Going live. It says it's doing the thing. We good? Welcome, everyone! Welcome, Parody of the Phantom Hives fans, people who like the work here, whoever you are, welcome to the stream. As we mentioned before, we are going to be playing Persona 4 Golden today. This is because yesterday, I believe, this game got released on Steam, so, I'm gonna turn the game volume down just a tiny bit. Alright. Yeah, this game got released on Steam. So, basically, yeah, so now we're going to play it because it doesn't usually happen that it hasn't happened at all that a Persona game breaks PlayStation exclusivity, so. And I love PlayStation to death, but I did want this particular game on something that wasn't the Vita. Especially considering every other big Vita game got released on another console in the last few years.
Like, the only, like, Nintendo?
Sorry, what?
With Persona Q, wasn't that a Nintendo title?
Oh, yeah. I'm talking mainly games that were... Actually, that were PlayStation... That were an exclusive... No, wait, no. Actually, no, because... Okay, mainline Persona game. Because, yeah, you had Persona Q, which was on the 3DS. You also had the Arena games, which were multi-platform, so... Because I remember my first exposure to Persona 4 was P4 Arena on the 360, so... Making sure the stream is good, so... Alright. Oh, I need to share on Discord. I need to share the screen on the Discord call. I'm dumb.
Yeah, because I can't really see anything.
Alright, can you see and hear the game?
Let me check. Yes, I can.
Alright, good. So, yeah, we are going to start this game. Alright. Connect to the internet to access. I do not want more bandwidth on streaming shit than I'm already probably gonna have, so no. Select difficulty. I'm gonna play on normal. Which I wouldn't do if this were the original Persona 4, because I remember... I rarely played the original PS2 version. I just remember it being dickishly difficult, so... Wait, what the...
I mean,
Did it skip the cuts? Did it skip the opening cutscene?
It seems we have a
okay.
With an intruder.
I didn't press anything, but I guess we skipped the opening cutscene. And I played a bit of this before this point. And it does have the I don't know what happened. Okay, whatever. It's not much. It's just Igor saying, "Welcome to the Velvet Room."
I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter.
It may
Maybe that such a fate awaits you in the near future. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself? Yes, I've memorized this opening monologue. P.S. I'm a fucking nerd.
iconic.
Sorry, what?
It's an iconic monologue.
Okay. I wish we had people jumping in already, because I would like to hear suggestions for the name of our character.
Yeah, also sorry if I sound far away. I'm just... like...
It's all good. I got something. Oh my god, I can fit this. Good. Yes! Yes!
Wait. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god!
Oh god.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes!
Yes.
That's only that's my reaction. Just yes.
We are now Jimmy Coon.
I see.
Jimmy Goon! Oh my god!
If Parody of the Phantom Hive's got a Japanese dub, you know what CL would be yelling at the end of episode 2?
Jimmy Goon! Jimmy Goon! Well, it actually really depends. Like, would CL be the type to you fix at the end?
If it's Jimmy, maybe.
Life itself follows the same principle, doesn't it? Tower in the upright position represents the immediate future. The card indicating the future beyond that.
There we go.
The moon in the upright position. This card represents hesitation and mystery.
Holy
It
fuck.
seems you
Oh,
will
I accidentally skipped a bit of dialogue.
misfortune
I
at
miss
your
Dan Warren as
destination,
Igor. I
and a
really do.
great mystery will be imposed upon you.
He's so
In the
delightfully
coming
whimsical.
days, you will enter into a contract of some sort.
Oh yeah, he does a great job.
You will return here. The
Yeah.
coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. My duty is to provide assistance to our guests to ensure that does not happen. I have neglected to introduce my assistant to you. This is Margaret. She is a resident of this place, like myself.
My name is Margaret. I am here to accompany you through your journey.
We shall attend to the details another time. Until then, farewell.
Okay, I'm not pressing anything. I'm just saying I'm not pressing anything. Okay, something's going on because it keeps skipping the cutscenes. The anime cutscenes. Something's going on. This game does not like me streaming it because it keeps skipping the anime cutscenes.
Hey, over here.
Yeah, that is weird.
Okay, so I guess I gotta describe what happened. You get to see a totally unrelated 15-year-old girl in a bikini, and your protagonist character is on a train, and gets to the station. I don't know why this is fucking up on the anime cutscenes.
Well, you're more handsome in person
Yeah,
than
I
in the photo.
have no idea either. So
Welcome to
weird.
Eva. I'm Ryotaro Dojima. I'll be looking after you. Let's see, I'm your mother's younger brother, and that about sums it up.
That sums up your character perfectly.
You
Weird.
probably don't remember, but we've met.
What was
I
that?
changed your diapers before, you know?
Chelsea, you say something? Hello?
This here's my daughter. Come on, Nanako. Introduce yourself to your cousin.
Hello, hello? Hold on.
Crossing.
Oh. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, you kind of blacked out for a bit, so...
But yeah, I was just.
You were just what?
Hello.
You need to repeat that. You're cutting out.
What are you so shy for? Ow!
Might not even be...
Wait, hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Pink? Chels? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hold on.
Hold on, it might not even be you, it might be me. This thing's doing a lot. This thing's fucking up my speed a lot, actually.
But should I try hanging up or you?
I don't think any of us should try hanging up. It's more an issue of might just be streaming stuff. This might be a weird game to stream, and I might not just have realized it.
Yeah.
Well then, let's get going. My car's over there.
Oh, Cynthia's in the chat. Hello, hello.
You dropped
Oh,
this.
hi!
Whatever. All I did was pick it up.
What's wrong?
Okay, we are gonna get to a scene that has a funny story behind it. And, Chelsea, I think you know what I'm gonna talk about.
Like, talk about what? Sorry.
So, there's a funny story at this gas station we're about to go to. And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so...
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go shit deep into spoilers here for a second. So... When I was playing Persona 4 for the first time, Chelsea was already aware of the major plot elements because she had seen the anime.
Hi, welcome to more.
Now, I had guessed pretty early on
go to the
that the
bathroom by
character
yourself?
Adachi was the traitor because it was so fucking obvious. Chelsea then informed me there was someone else above Adachi that was pulling the strings,
It's in the back,
and it was
to
a
your
character I had met before.
You know which way's left?
Now, I ran
The
it
side
through
you
in my
don't want
head.
your chopsticks in.
None of the other characters made sense to me. And so, in my most sarcastic tone of voice, I said, "Oh, so is it the gas station attendant?" And she lost it because I got it right. I was right. This motherfucker is a bad guy.
No, we just went to pick him up. He just moved here from the big city.
The city, huh?
Not just any bad guy.
My car while you're
Yeah.
at it. Regular's fine.
Hold on, sorry. I'm just closing stuff out to help the stream health a bit.
Hold on, I'm just gonna exit the call and enter in because it's not showing the screen on Discord. So
Oh, no, it's just because I was doing other stuff. It should be good now.
oh,
Good time as any for a smoke.
well, I'm still not seeing the screen on.
Are you in high school?
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just because it's having a hard time streaming on both YouTube and Discord.
Possibly.
Yeah, you might have to watch it on mute on YouTube if you don't mind. If you're able.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I can... Luckily, on my tablet, there's like different audio settings for like the
So little to do. I'm
the call and whatever else might be playing, so I can watch the live stream and still be able to hear you.
Alright, Cynthia, to answer your question, Persona 4 is about a murder mystery where you go into a TV world and save potential victims. It's also kind of a life simulator.
Why don't you?
It's also kind of a life simulator because you have to go around doing jobs, hanging out with your friends and shit. Persona 4, the original, not Golden, which is what I'm playing here, was actually my
I should get back
entry
to
into
work.
the series. Spike Sweets, welcome to the stream.
Are you okay?
Welcome.
Did you get car sick? You don't look too good.
Could it be exhaustion from the long trip? Now that she mentions it, you do feel kind of dizzy.
What's wrong? You okay?
Just felt lightheaded.
That's understandable. Must have been a long trip for you. Why not take a little walk? get some fresh air. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Oh yeah, the Persona games are an absolute blast. I haven't really played much of 1 or 2, but like 3 onwards I've played. 3, 4, and 5 I have played constantly. Oh dang, I can't show what I named the character yet. Dang it, because the full menu isn't available. Dang it. And I'm not gonna say it outright. That'd be too easy. There are things I could say about Persona, and I do not wish to spoil. We were just mentioning the fact that, there was a time where I accidentally guessed who the big bad puppet master was in 4, just through a sarcastic comment.
Yeah.
This music's fucking awesome. I love it. I fucking adore Persona 4's soundtrack so much. Also, because we have people entering, I should let you know, for some reason, the Steam version of Persona 4 Golden does not like me streaming it, so it skips the anime cutscenes, unfortunately. There isn't a whole lot of them in the game, and thankfully I play this enough that I can tell you exactly what happened, but still. Unfortunately, that means we won't get to a big musical number later on unless I can fix it. Which, fuck me, that's unacceptable.
All right, let's have a toast.
Cynthia says, I'm actually dancing to the music. I can definitely see why. Persona 4's music... all the Persona games have amazing music. But 4 especially, I love.
Oh, your mom and dad are busy as always. They're working overseas, was it? I know it's only for a year, but getting stuck in a place like this because of your parents? It's rough being a kid. Well, it's just me and Nanako here. So it'll be nice having someone like you around. So long as you're here, you're part of the family. So make yourself at home. Good. Well, anyway, let's eat. Oh, who's calling it this out?
So, Chelsea, your introduction to Persona 4 was the anime, right?
Yeah, it was the anime.
Yeah, I thought so, because you didn't play the game until later, and it was Golden that you played as your proper introduction.
Yeah.
Yeah? I see. So where is it?
Yeah, how I came across the anime was that back when it was still around,
All right,
Anime News Network had like
looks like I made the right choice.
it had an on-demand type of thing, and that was how I was able to watch a lot of anime and where I found some of my favorites.
Go take care of some business.
Ah,
Go
okay.
ahead and eat without me.
I actually found the
I don't know how late.
Persona 4 anime.
Nanako, you
Oh,
help
nice.
Out, okay?
I think I found out about Persona 4 when you told me about it and showed me the Hi, I'm Daisy comics, actually.
Yeah.
Specifically the dub of them done by, fuck, I forget what the YouTube... Sapphire, I think the YouTube username was? I really don't like... Cynthia says, I really don't like people calling me when I'm eating, so I relate to this moment.
Yeah.
I already brought it in.
All right. Well, I'm off.
Actually, leave the calling and come back.
Okay.
For this week. Next, let's take a look at the hourly breakdown of tomorrow's weather. With storm clouds moving in from the west, expect rain throughout the day tomorrow in most areas.
Oh, are you there? Chels?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello?
Can you hear me?
Oh?
Hello? Yes, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Yes, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, good. Okay.
Let's eat.
The thing says you might want to strike up a conversation, but you can just go mute if you want to. You might want to strike up a conversation. No, fuck you.
He always leaves after he gets a phone call.
Nanako seems uncomfortable. Oh, fuck. That was not a good idea. I'm sorry.
My dad's a detective.
And now for the local news. City Council Secretary Taro Namatame is under fire for an alleged relationship with a female reporter. His wife, Enka ballad sensation Misuzu Haragi, revealed to this station that she will likely pursue damages. In response, iTelevision has decided to cancel all of announcer Mayumi Yamano's televised appearances. Until allegations of an affair with Mr. Namatame are resolved, she'll remain off.
Oh, fuck.
This is
I didn't mean to cut off the dialogue. Ah! I am not playing this correctly.
At Tunis,
Wait, what about the dialogue?
customer appreciation
I accidentally
comes
cut off the
here
dialogue by
and get
skipping
in
it.
touch with our products.
Okay.
Every day's great at your Tunis.
Every day's great at your tuna.
I hope you like the Juness jingle, by the way. Because if you don't, the game will make sure you love it as it loves you.
Are you going to eat?
Every day is great at your June.
I'll put in news. Wait, say failed. Okay, why did it fail the first time? Also, by the way, look at the player name, guys. Enjoy it. We are playing as... Jimmy the Ring has become a Japanese high school student. Hold on, I'm gonna check the stream health real quick. Okay, yeah, it's good. I guess it was having trouble with getting both, streaming on both Discord and YouTube. Unfortunate. It might actually be less an issue with my computer or internet. It may just be an issue with YouTube itself, probably. Because YouTube isn't ideal for streaming, unfortunately.
Probably.
I will say right now, I am working on getting some overlays set up to potentially start on Twitch. And I was working on notifications today, and nearly all my notifications use sound bites from Parody of the Phantom Hives. Did you hear that part?
What?
I think you're cutting out again. Shit.
Bro. I haven't noticed. I don't know if it's the internet or not, but like while watching the stream, it kind of cuts.
I've had to bring down the game occasionally to fix some issues, but other than that, it should, like, is it cutting out now, or? Chelsea, is it cutting out now? Chelsea.
Wait.
Is it cutting out now? I've asked 2 times
Yeah,
already.
it is cutting out.
Hold on. Now, or? Chelsea, is it cutting out now? Yeah, the game's...
It could
I mean, the game's lagging a bit on occasion, but other than that, the audio is fine.
Yeah.
Like, are you talking about game lag, or what are you talking about? Like, is my audio cutting, or...? Chels.
But the call is cutting out.
Oh, the call is cutting. You said the stream was cutting. Okay.
Well, footage-wise, yeah, the stream was cutting. I can't really tell about audio because I have it muted, but call, yeah, that's also been cutting out.
Viewers,
know.
audience, is the stream running okay on your guys' end? I just want to confirm this isn't a stream problem. Because it might be it might be an issue on your end as well, because you've been cutting out of the call quite a few times throughout the conversation.
Yeah. There's a possibility it could be mine.
Good morning. Okay, let's eat.
But I don't know if you heard me earlier, Chels. I said that I was working on some overlays for potentially using Twitch, and all my notifications use Parody of the Phantom Hive sound bites.
Oh, nice!
Starting school today, right?
Like, if someone follows me, it's CL going, excellent. Cynthia says, yeah, she's been hearing your call cut out a bit, but that's it. If someone subscribes, it's Sebastian going, I'm simply one hell of a butler. If someone gives bits, it's just the typical bit sound effect, but I have a picture of Jimmy the Ring. Because Jimmy looks like a bit. If someone actually donates money through PayPal, it's Undertaker going, money! And then if someone hosts me, it's Grell saying, well, this is turning out to be one hell of a night.
For the bits one, it could be like CL crying, Jimmy!
I just wanted to use the regular bit sound because that's a common one people used to donate, and I don't want every, like, few minutes to be CL yelling Jimmy.
Yeah, fair enough.
You keep going straight from here. My school's this way. Bye.
But yeah, I think my favorite is that the monetary donation is Undertaker going, money!
Yeah. wait, can't wait for more episodes.
Yeah. I was gonna edit today, but I found out the thing I use to capture footage from the Blu-rays is now demanding I pay for a paid version before I use it again. So, I gotta wait till I'm in a good position, which should be sometime within the week, to pay $50 fucking for that.
Oh, hi, Yosuke.
Yep. Yosuke! Yosuke is the traditional Persona 4 Persona series dumb best friend. Because every Persona game has one.
Yeah, it turns out that.
Although it's interesting to know, and I am really sad that they did cut this out, is the fact that originally he was going to be a gay option.
Yeah, that's... And unfortunately, Atlas hasn't exactly gotten good with adding gay options for Persona games. They did for Catherine, funny enough, with Full Body, but...
Hey, you guys, I heard there's going to be a transfer student from the city in this class.
And it was flawed in how they did it, but it was actually better than I was expecting.
Really? A guy or a girl?
Atlas really has not been the best when it comes to LGBT rep.
Just like you, huh, Yosuke?
This is
And I think...
Oh, go ahead.
And I think that it's especially noticeable probably here in Persona 4.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
So I should talk about an interesting thing going on here. The short-haired girl, who we later find out is named Chie, in this version of the game, she is voiced by Erin Fitzgerald. However, in the original PS2 version, she had a different voice actress in the form of Tracy Rooney. So, depending on the version you're playing, you get a different voice for Chie.
Teacher from today forward.
It's the same in regards to Teddy as well.
Yeah, Teddy was voiced by Dave Wittenberg in the original, while he's voiced by Sam Riegel here.
But we'll get to Teddy. We'll get to Teddy later.
Oh my god, I hate the way Muraoka says everything. He creeps me out and I hate him.
Wasting my time. I better introduce this transfer student. This sad sack's been thrown from the big city out to the middle of nowhere like yesterday's garbage.
Garbage!
And he's just as much of a loser here as he was there. So you girls better not get any ideas about hitting on him. Tell him your name, kid, and make it quick.
Here's a quick stat boost you can get right away. Boom! Boom! Be a dick to your teacher. Courage.
That's it. You're on my shit list.
These children have more most characters have more personality than Rio. The only character in this game who has an equivalent personality is your protagonist, but he's a mute, so he has an excuse.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a blank slate. The one thing that I did love about the anime is the fact that the anime did actually give him a personality.
The characterization of the protagonist in the anime is fucking phenomenal.
It is! I love the...
You better not even think of getting involved with the girls here, let alone abusing them. But what do I know? It's not
Which is really a shame when you learn that Persona 5 is a fantastic game, but has a terrible anime adaptation.
Yep, and the Persona 3 movies are just a mixed bag all around.
And then Persona 4 also has Persona 4 Golden, and...
Yeah, the Persona 4 Golden anime is fucking garbage. Life journals in my places. I only have one response to this line from Muraoka. Okay, boomer.
Excuse me, is it okay if the transfer student sits here?
Huh? Yeah, sure. You hear that? Your seat's over there. So hurry up and sit down already.
He's the worst, huh?
Yeah, these characters have more personality than Rio, and they don't even need advanced facial animation.
Well,
Yeah.
we just have to hang in there for our
Spike Sweet says, those teeth. Just those teeth. Yeah.
Transfer student ending up in King.
Kind of reminds me of this one character from Osamatsu.
Yeah, he won't think twice about suspending you if you get on his bad
I
side.
forget his name. It's been a while since I've watched it, but
Then again, we're all in the same boat.
it's the guy that goes, "Shee!"
I'm taking a roll, and I damn well expect...
Yeah, that's literally his catchphrase.
You know, I have kind of an overbite myself when it comes to my teeth, so this character design insults me.
That's all for today. Normal lectures will start tomorrow.
Good God, you can see his teeth sticking out of his character model if you look close enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, his walk cycle. I love Muraoka's walk cycle.
Please report immediately to the faculty office for a brief staff meeting. All students must return to their classrooms and are not to leave the school until further notice.
Ugh. You heard the announcement. Don't go anywhere until you hear otherwise.
He's seriously getting on my nerves.
Like, he seriously needs a sound effect every time he walks. It would be perfect.
What kind of sound effect?
Like, maybe like a womp, 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 womp.
I can't see a damn thing.
aristocratic.
Aristocratic, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, like every time it
Come
rains
on, come
lately,
all.
it gets all foggy.
Hey,
Yay!
I heard that paparazzi's looking all over for that announcer.
Oh yeah, you mean Mayumi Yamano, right? I heard some guy spotted her at the shopping district.
Actually, I heard that.
Are you serious? Hey, Yukiko-san. Mind if I ask you something? Is it true that announcer's staying at your family's inn?
I can't discuss such things.
Why is the one girl wearing green when the others are dressed in gray? They're still wearing the same uniform. It's just a different shirt over. Yeah, like Chie wears a hoodie, so.
Yeah, I guess not.
And you have Yukiko that is wearing a red blazer.
Yeah. It's for the sake of being able to see the main characters in a crowd, honestly.
How much longer is this gonna take? There's no telling. I should have left before the announcement came on. By the way,
That way you'd be able to tell them apart aside from, like, hair and stuff.
You know, that thing about rainy nights? Oh. No, not yet. Sorry.
Yep, there's one in red. That's Yukiko.
That's okay. It's just, I heard a guy in the class next door yell something like, "My soulmate is Yamano, the announcer."
Attention, all students. There has been an incident inside the school district. Police officers have been dispatched around the school zone. Please stay calm and contact your parents or guardians as soon as possible and quickly leave the school grounds. Do not disturb the police officers. Head directly home. I repeat.
Incident?
What, something actually happened? Come on, let's go take a look. Hey, are you going home by yourself? Why don't you come with us? Oh, nearly forgot. I'm Chie Satonaka.
Good to see we have last night's crew back again. Yeah, Avi and Grayson say they might come in. Depends on how they're feeling. I know Avi has work early tomorrow, so.
Well, nice to meet you.
Oh fuck! I should have asked when Chie said, I sit next to you. Remember, I should have went. You do?
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm sorry that this is so sudden. Come on.
But you want to try playing off the protagonist as, like, someone very clueless or something?
It'd be funny. We could accurately recreate the character of Rio for this game, so people won't even miss Shenmue.
Hold on, be right back.
Miss Satonaka, this was really awesome. Like, the way they moved was just amazing to see. And I'm really sorry. It was an accident. Please just have mercy until my next paycheck. See ya. Thanks.
Stop right there. What did you do to my DVD?
Ah!
Oh, right in the dick.
What the? I can't believe this! It's completely cracked! Oh! My trial of the dragon!
I think mine's cracked too. Critical hit to the nads.
Are you alright?
Oh, Yukiko-san. Are you worried about me?
He's fine, Yukiko.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back. You missed Yosuke getting kicked in the dick. I like how every interaction we've had with Yosuke is, he's in pain. Let's leave him alone. Yep, Spike Sweet's always the balls.
You're Yuki, right?
You look like a fish!
You want to go hang out somewhere?
What? Who are you?
What's up with him? What school's he from?
Never mind that. He's going for Yukiko-san? Man, You'd think he'd at least wait until she's alone.
Press
to make
F
his move.
for Yosuke's to pay respects to Yosuke's balls.
F.
Gets knocked out.
No bet. Haven't you heard how difficult the Amagi challenge is?
So, are you coming or not?
I'm not going.
Fine.
What did he want from me?
I'm sure Fish Boy won't be relevant any time in the future of this game, wink wink.
What did he want? Obviously he was asking you out on a
Oh, yeah, I guess that they gave him his own sprite, like just for the sake of it. Not like he'll become major or anything.
Well, his fish demeanor needed to be captured perfectly. Spike Sweet says, I also don't know what creeps me out more, the fact that he looks like a weird puppet or his blank eyes.
But then again, that was way over the top. It was creepy how he called you Yuki all of a sudden.
Yo, Yukiko-san. Turned down another lovelorn fool, huh? Man, you're cruel. You got me the same way last year.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh, you serious? So then you want to hang out sometime?
I'd rather not.
That'll teach me to get my hopes up. Anyways, you two better not pick on the transfer student too much.
We're just curious is all. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Come on, let's go.
I'm glad we're in agreement that, that guy looked like a fish, so...
Mm-hmm.
I know what his name is. We aren't getting there yet, but no, I mean, he's totally not going to be relevant later.
Oh yes, no, he's not going to be relevant at all.
So you came here because of your parents' job? I thought it was something way more serious. There really is nothing here, huh?
God, the setting even looks like Shenmue, actually. See, it's easy to go from Shenmue to Persona 4.
That's what makes it nice.
I mean, to be fair, like, both take place in Japanese rural towns.
Mm-hmm.
Though there is something from Mount Yasagami. I think our dyed clothes or pottery or something is kind of famous. Oh, wait! And there's the Amagi Inn! Yukiko's family runs it. It's the pride of Inaba. Huh? It's just an old inn. No way! It's been in all sorts of magazines as a hidden treasure!
No, Cynthia, he's not a bad guy. He is completely irrelevant to the story of the game. This is his one appearance. He's not gonna appear again at all.
It's a great inn. It's been going for generations, and Yukiko here is gonna take over someday. Their inn actually attracts a lot of visitors to Inaba. It pretty much keeps this town going. I don't think that's entirely true. So, tell me, you think Yukiko's cute, huh?
Should I say that Yukiko is cute, Chels?
You think Yukiko's cute?
I guess. Putting my mind in the brain of a hormonal high school boy, I guess.
Yeah, I think she's really pretty.
Oh, I knew it!
Plus, I'm pretty sure Amanda Winley gets displeased anytime someone says something against against Yukiko, so...
She's really popular at school, but she's never had a boyfriend. Kinda weird, huh?
Yeah, Yukiko is very pretty, though. My waifu in the game is someone that'll be introduced later on.
It's not true.
Same on my end.
Or that I've never had a boyfriend. Wait, no. What I meant to say was I don't need a boyfriend.
Depending on how many people we could get into these streams for Persona 4, I have a feeling we're gonna have, like, a lot of debate on who we should romance in this playthrough.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But this is our chance to talk to someone from the big city.
I mean, to be fair, like, this game does have some good romance options.
Oh, yeah. I'd say at the very least the ones with the main cast are really good.
Mm-hmm.
There's one outside the group that you can get to depending on what you choose later on, and it's kind of lame. Oh, and there's one more added to Golden actually. That one's fine. That one's good.
Mm-hmm.
Who could imagine that?
Aristocratic loves Yukiko already. Nice.
To see it too. Oh, you got here too late. The police and fire department took it down just a moment ago.
Oh god, Yukiko love going down in the chat.
Well, I think it's terrifying. I can't believe a dead body showed up around here.
Wait,
By the way, I've actually talked to Yukiko's voice actress, Amanda Wynn Lee. Amanda Wynn Lee is one of the sweetest fucking people you will ever meet, and she's also extremely vulgar when it comes down to it, which is awesome.
Yeah, I do follow her on Twitter, and like she definitely does seem like a really nice person.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Then again, I think.
Well, you could say that.
What'd you say?
That damn principal. We told him not to let them through here.
Chelsea, you there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, yeah, you kind of cut out when you said something earlier.
No, I was just saying that, like, a bunch of voice actors can be really nice.
Oh, definitely.
You know this guy?
I mean, I actually did meet Jason Liebrecht, who, if you guys in the chat don't know, he is the English dub voice actor for Finney in Black Butler, and he is absolutely wonderful. I adore him, so.
But you three really ought to stop wandering around and head straight home.
This is Adachi. He's played by one of the many loves of my life. Who, if you don't know me very well, I will say I have the biggest crush on Johnny Young Bosch, so...
Adachi, how long are you going to act like a rookie? You want to be sent back to the central office?
I'm sorry.
I mean, to be fair, he is a good-looking guy.
Oh, yeah. It's funny as fuck, too, so...
Go wash your face.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to go around and gather information.
Ah, fuck, my controller's acting up. Damn you, controller! There we go. Actually, I think this would be an easy game to play with a mouse, honestly.
Was about?
What do they mean it was hanging from the antenna?
Hey, Yukiko?
LJ truly is
a lot of it is
some other time.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, to be fair, like, for the most part, it plays like a visual novel.
Yeah. LJ truly is a simple lady. What, because I love Johnny Young Bosch? There are a lot of voice actors I, like, I absolutely adore, so... That reminds me of the real... Oh, yeah! Dojima and Adachi are Randall and Aberline. They so are.
What, are we now picturing Black Butler characters as Persona 4 characters?
I mean, I named the protagonist Jimmy the Ring, so come on now. And considering how gay Yosuke is for the protagonist, we're gonna say Yosuke is CL, so... So, we mentioned earlier that Yosuke was supposed to be a gay option in this game, but they got rid of it. However, there's a lot of dialogue in this game that they didn't edit to compensate. It's fucking great.
Again tonight.
Which, admittedly, I do kind of ship him and the protagonist together, not gonna lie.
Everyone ships Yosuke and the protagonist.
Around noon today, a woman...
I wouldn't say everyone does, but... I mean, yeah, there is a big fan base.
Mm-hmm.
The deceased has been identified as Miss Mayumi Yamano, a 27-year-old announcer at the local television station. The initial results of the Inaba Police Department's investigation have revealed...
The Inaba Police Department. That's where Dad works. I know. That's his job, so this stuff happens.
Oh yes, we are hearing this again.
Indeed.
television antenna atop a local...
Does that make Chie Lizzie? I could actually see that, not gonna lie.
Authorities are uncertain as to why the body was in such a state.
Especially after how hyperactive she got in the recent episode, I'd say, yeah, Lizzie could be Chie.
Yeah.
Also uncertain. Police continue to investigate.
Yeah, Red did a fantastic job that episode.
Oh yeah, like I said, it took a few takes to get her to really get really fucking enraged as Lizzie, but once she got it, it was perfection.
Oh, definitely. Can't wait to hear more of her performance in these next 2 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
They found her on the roof? That's scary. Oh, it's Juness.
Oh my god, dead body, but also Juness.
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our
That's quite the tonal shift.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a dead body.
But
in
also,
other words, Juness.
but in other news, Persona Walmart. I'll play along with her.
You memorized it already? I'm the best one in my class.
It's not a hard jingle to memorize, Nanako. Ah, why did it fail? Fuck you. There we go. Maybe I need to give it a few seconds before.
Every day great at your Juness.
Sorry, I have to.
Fair enough. It is tradition as part of Persona 4.
Someone...
How? How did he do that?
Wait.
How? I'm just
Hold
gonna.
on, I think
I'm just gonna keep it at this shot for a little bit. This is funny. Maybe we should.
Oh, right! That's...
Maybe we should leave him alone, guys. So, because we couldn't show it earlier, because the stream is mean, we missed the opening music cutscene before you start the game. And it's basically all the different characters dancing. In Yosuke's, he dances around with the trash can over his head. Maybe you should... Oh! Now we should help him!
You saved me. Thanks. Oh yeah.
I'm guessing that, protagonist is like, you know what, I've seen him suffer 2 times already.
Also, let us bask in the glory of this sentence. You're that transfer student, Jimmy the Ring.
I'm Yosuke Hanamura. Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Aw, damn it, I should have asked if it was his bike that was okay. Oh god, I'm too nice playing this game.
Yosuke is the trash man.
I'm the trash man!
Was that gonna be his job when he gets older?
He's gonna be a wrestler played by Danny DeVito?
No, be a trash man!
That's what I said! The trash man! Look up I'm the Trash Man when we're done with this stream, Chelsea, and you will see what I mean.
Okay. But isn't Trash Man like an actual occupation?
It is, but I prefer to think of Yosuke growing up to be a wrestler played by Danny DeVito. IDK whatever, welcome!
Hey!
Oh crap, we're late.
Damn it, controller, stop acting up. Damn you, controller! Hold on, guys, I'm trying to fix technical problems. Don't let Netflix touch Persona 4. What, you don't want a Danny DeVito Yosuke?
You want a ride? It's a little squeaky, but it should be fine.
Squeaky, eh? This is getting gay.
You know, to be fair, like, with some of the stuff that Netflix has done, like, they've been solid in some animes, but in others...
That also reflects their series as well. Like, I mean, some series they made are fantastic. Like, I've gushed about She-Ra enough times, so... Have you seen what they did to Death Note? I did, actually. I watched that with Martin, my co-writer, and Jose, the guy who voices all the people who die, so... And we pretty much just riffed on it the entire time. It was amazing.
Wasn't I in a call with you guys when that happened?
Yeah, you were listening in. You weren't watching it with us, but you were listening in. And, like, I don't know if you remember, but Jose, when we got to the ending, lost his shit at how bad it was.
Yes.
So, you getting used to this place?
Like, I refuse to watch it just because...
It's really fucking awful, and I can't believe they're actually thinking of doing a sequel. Sorry, I'm just checking some things real quick. I want to see if I can get more. I know Jose said he was interested in doing this, but he hasn't been on.
What, am I not enough for you?
You are plenty. But I need someone to insult, you see, and I'm not going to insult you.
Fair enough.
Alright. Dang, okay.
Wow, that was fast. There isn't much to do here compared to the big city. But there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else.
What is this certain something of which you refer to, Yosuke? Is it gay stuff? I want it to be gay stuff.
Food's great. Oh, you know about the local delicacy? It's grilled steak, man. Like that's anything.
Okay, this is my kind of town then. If the local delicacy is grilled steak, this is my kind of fucking town. I don't mean to brag, but I can make a mean fucking steak, so...
A place where you can get it cheap. Wanna come?
What about me, huh? No apologies? My trial of the dragon?
You always come around when I'm talking about food.
How about it, Yukiko? Don't you think he should treat us too?
What the heck?
I don't want to
What
gain
happened?
any more weight.
Apparently he kicked me out of YouTube. Hold on.
Wow, Yukiko-san. You started training to take over the business?
It's not like that. I'm just helping out when it gets busy. Well,
You know, I'm surprised we get viewers from the European regions, because I've been told by British people I do know that the accents from my voice cast are typically terrible, so...
Yeah, I honestly don't think I do a good British accent.
So I'm glad that people still enjoy it nonetheless.
We should get going too.
Huh? Do I seriously have to treat 2 people?
To be fair, they look nothing like the models because this was made on the PS2 originally. If you play like Persona 5, which was made for PS3 and PS4, that shit looks amazing in the in-game graphics. Oh! Spike Sweets is Canadian!
They don't have
Yay, another Canadian!
We do have a few... Oh, so is IDK, actually.
Hey, yay!
I guess we do have quite a few Canadian viewers. Sweet.
Train, I had to change my plan.
Well, I mean, we have Canadian cast members, too, so...
Yeah.
We have you, Martin, Jeff, Oh, Aristocratic, you're from Asia? Oh, shit.
Dude, this isn't my place or anything.
I didn't even know I had viewers from that far, actually.
Yet, huh? I moved here from another city about 6 months back. This location just opened up, and my dad was assigned to manage it.
Oh, God. So Cynthia's from Puerto Rico. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
God, I get viewers all over the world.
So
Okay.
Our entire family came out here.
What, you feeling proud?
This is to welcome you.
Yeah, kinda.
Satonaka, yours is on me too.
Yeah, I know.
The design of the cup seems to imply they went to Whataburger. And if you don't know what Whataburger is, it is a fast food chain primarily in Texas.
Yeah, I obviously would not know that.
It's a burger joint that's open 24 hours, 7 days a week. It's amazing.
Well, I guess next time, like, whenever I go down there, like, check it out, and goddamn it, it, like, kicked me out of YouTube again. I do not know what is up.
Oh, jeez.
Can I try one more time, and if it does it again, then I'll just focus on chatting.
IDK, I'm actually South African, but I act Canadian. Speak like a Canadian and feel like a Canadian. That's fair. I mean, you live there, so... Like, I was born in Maine, but I still consider myself a Texan because I live in Texas, so...
Senpai. Sorry, be right back.
Actually, considering I live in Austin, I am in the least Texas place in Texas, so...
He wishes. That's Saki Kanishi. Her family runs a liquor store in the shopping district. I think she's working here part-time, though.
Hey, how's it going? You look beat.
Hey, I'm finally on break. What's up, Hana-chan? Boosting the family business by bringing your friends here?
Ugh, madam, you wound me.
I will always love Yuri Lowenthal as a voice actor. He is fucking wonderful.
I know, he is so awesome.
And I can't wait to hear him as Peter Parker again in the next Spider-Man game.
Kidding aside, you look down. Did something happen?
Oh,
Speaking of, I really need to get back to finishing up Naruto.
Hey, if you need to talk, I'm always willing to listen.
I'm okay. Thanks, though. Why'd I leave school?
Oh yeah, IDK is right. Like, depending on where you live, like, it can be a very nice place. And, like, where I live is really nice, too. But it does rain quite a bit.
I actually stayed in Vancouver for 6 months for educational purposes, and the weather was a mixed bag from when I was there. Sometimes it was very nice, but when it rained, good fucking god.
Yeah.
Whoa, who entered? Who are you? That's Ryan, isn't it?
Did you hear about me already?
No, that is Ryan. I know your fucking voice, you shit.
Hey.
No, it's not.
Oh, wait, no, it's not Ryan. You sounded like Ryan briefly. Yeah. Oh, Kai. It's Kai. Oh, fuck. It's
Yes,
Kai.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I legit thought you were Ryan.
Yeah, even I wasn't. You did a good job disguising your voice.
You did a good job. Holy shit. You almost sounded like Ryan. Oh my god.
I was trying to fucking play it off and see how far it would go. I was like, oh wait, they don't suspect me. All right, let's see how well I can play this.
You could have, you need, honestly, if you want to continue convincing me, you could have just kept going on about how hot Yosuke is, and then I would so believe you were Ryan.
Well, I wouldn't. So unfortunately, I'm not that clever. I wouldn't have been able to improvise that. But, yeah.
Dude, that was creepy because you did sound like Ryan. Anywho, we have Kai. We have Kier Kai in the chat. If you don't know who he is, folks, because we haven't been in a stream before, this is the voice of both Finian and Lau in Parody of the Phantom Hives.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
It must be nice to have someone else from a big city to talk to, huh?
Oh my god.
I don't see Hana-chan hanging out with the other guys much.
That was gold.
That scared the shit out of me.
Oh boy, I was waiting for when the next stream highlight would be, but I guess I just had to show up, and it just happened.
I am gonna post a stream highlight from yesterday because you weren't here, Kai, but we were playing Push the Button on Jackbox Party Pack, which is the one where you're on a spaceship and there's an alien hiding amongst you.
Okay.
And I had this big detective moment where I was able to prove without a shadow of the doubt Pink was the alien. We shot her out through the airlock, and then it turned out to be Avi.
Yeah. And I was telling them that it wasn't me.
No, I like had my fucking Ace Attorney moment there, and it was. What's the funniest joke you know by heart, IDK says? Like, joke in general, or a joke that I've written for the series?
Hana-chan's a good guy, but he can get nosy sometimes. You gotta tell him right.
Do you mean like dad joke or legit like hilarious joke? Because I did watch a Dave Chappelle bit recently that was really funny.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Like there's this bit he tells like like it is this the way it goes is that he's telling this story about his white friend Chip fucking driving a car, and then he's like, oh, I just like, because like they're both high and they're going crazy, and like he's like, and then Chip's like, Dave, I'm gonna race him, and he's like, all right, dude's gotta race sometimes, and then they get pulled over by a cop, and then Chip's like, I'm sorry, sir, I didn't know I couldn't do that, and then the cop just lets him go. That was one of the funniest jokes ever.
I'm not good at improvising like jokes or anything. It's more so what I write for series. So if you want to know what my favorite joke I've written for Parody of the Phantom Hives so far is, I'm not entirely sure on that, though. One I will always have a soft spot for is in episode 2. There's a bit where Grell is about to jump out a window because it's like, oh, I can't take it anymore. I'd rather die. No one does anything. Grell asks if anyone are gonna stop him, and then Finny, in the most out-of-character fucking tone possible, goes, no, jump, bitch! That, I lose it whenever, I don't know how egotistical it is to laugh at your own jokes, but I lose it at that bit.
Yeah, because it's the perfect contrast. It's just like, you would not expect someone like as bright and sunny as that character would to say something so dark and sadistic. Just, yeah, jump, bitch.
Cynthia says she's a big fan of your voice acting, and Cotton Clouds has entered the chat. Hello there.
Hi.
Family-run liquor store and the scion of the invading chain.
Oh boy.
The flame of forbidden love.
Dude, it's not like.
Oh, really? Well, I know just the thing to cheer up that lovesick heart. You ever hear
I was wondering like how long it would take them to like I was because when as far as Golden goes, I was waiting how long it would take them to release it on some other platform other than the Vita. And I was like, it's got to be either the fucking PS4 or something like that. But hey,
Yeah.
PC.
Yeah, I thought they were going to release it on PS4 eventually because a lot of big Vita games got released on PS4. Like the Danganronpa games did, all the Zero Escape games did, and yeah, I was just waiting for this one so I could say that Vita is officially dead. And yeah, Vita's dead now. This game's out on something else, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought it was Bard who said "jump, bitch," not Fin. No, it was Finny. Milla Ninja probably couldn't go that high in his voice.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it would make sense if Bart said it, but that's things don't make sense in this world, and that's the thing you got to realize about this parody. That's what's so good about it.
I appreciate you enjoy it. What is this dialogue in the game? Better than Shenmue, at least.
You want to say something useful?
We have pretty low standards in these streams.
I was wondering if you could. I was wondering if you could direct me to some gameplay.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
The bit about the tattoo parlor with Dougie cracks me up every time I see it. Like it's just like one time I had to fucking wait a few minutes. I fucking waited at 2 o'clock. I go inside, ask him some questions, and then he's like, "No, come back in the morning." And he's like, "Fuck you."
That actually happens in the game.
Yep, like that. Oh my god.
Of course I don't.
It's great.
I have to say that there is one thing to note about Persona 4 Golden that is not in Shenmue.
Yeah.
Gameplay?
Well, I mean, yeah, but also the fact that it's impossible to gamble because there's no gambling here.
Oh my god, you are bringing that shit up again. One time! One goddamn time! I gamble all my money on one fucking slot machine at one time, realize I can't cash out my winnings, and I never hear the fucking end of it! One time!
You see, LJ, this is the reason why you have to be 21 plus to gamble. This is why it was the perfect PSA. It was the reason why, like, hey kids, don't gamble.
I'm 24.
Or you'll lose all your money and not be able to get it back.
I didn't lose my money. I don't know if you saw the video, Kai. What happened was you can win tokens in that game, but you can't exchange it back for currency because it's illegal to do that in Japan. And I didn't realize that until after I won, like, a whole bunch of tokens.
Yeah. The house always gets you. That's how they get you.
One time! And I still... Oh god, the chat's fucking losing it over this. One goddamn time, guys.
Although the fun thing about this game, though, at least with this game, you can fucking make you can just make characters say stupid shit. And there's a consequence for it, and it always I feel someone in the comment section for the Persona 4 anime and a video I was watching said this, like, and I agree with it. Someone in the writing room just made the funny choices in this game and just wrote the series based on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd buy that.
Yeah.
Every single funny choice, but
Enough funny choices.
Because fucking use response to getting bit is like, I think I'm dying. I'm sure that's a choice in the game somewhere.
It is. It absolutely is, actually.
Yep, that's great.
Holy fuck, everyone giving me shit over the gambling.
Busy work.
yeah.
What is this? Is this an intervention now? Is that what?
Yeah, it's an intervention they've done multiple times, even though I learned my lesson. Hi, Echo. Why am I echoing?
I got my headphones on and my SSL too, so I don't know what that is. Maybe it's just a thing.
Yeah.
Next, more details in the developing story on the incident in Foggy Inaba.
No. It's like I had an intervention, but Pink, I think you're echoing.
Yeah, it might be. I hold on. Let me exit the call and then come back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
But no, I had an intervention already. But these motherfuckers won't let me forget that I had an intervention, and they still think I'm addicted to gambling, when it only happened one time in the playthrough of Shenmue.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Fucking. Although speaking of gambling, one game that just my Steam just for whatever reason like I don't know if it's my desktop. Like I have a very old version of Steam that just is kind of weird now, and I had 2 poker games on there. I had Poker Night: The Inventory 1 and the sequel Poker Night: The Inventory 2, which is a game with Telltale characters, TF2, Heavy from TF2, stuff like that. Very fun conversation, good shit. Problem is, for whatever reason, whenever I open Telltale, whenever I open that game specifically, the first one, it fucking crashes. Like it just goes on the Telltale game logo and then it crashes. And then when I try to open Strombad's Cool Game for Attractive People, also made by Telltale, for whatever reason, it won't let me play in full screen. It only works if it's the picture-in-picture mode, you know, like you have that fucking pop-up window. It just only does that version. So I have no idea what that is. Maybe Telltale did something weird with its games. I have no clue.
Oh, jeez.
So bad.
Don't you think
I probably need to at some point I probably need to upgrade my desktop. My laptop's pretty good though. Yeah, at least with my laptop I can still do voice work consistently. My only problem was my internet. I just had to get a wired connection just because a lot of studios, like when you get auditions, they say you need to have this because otherwise it won't.
Right.
Work. Like Michael Sinter and Nicholas had a really good workshop on it, and it was very useful for stuff like that. If you ever, any working voice actors or any aspiring ones, like in this current climate, just like just make sure like you have a good environment and you have a steady internet connection, which sometimes can be hard to do. Just get a wired one because wireless is super unpredictable.
Yeah, I should probably consider that at some point.
It'll be because you're making such a stink about it.
It really is a bizarre case, isn't it?
I especially had to get one just because I actually got booked a very big opportunity job coming up later this week, but it won't be released until maybe a month or 2. So I'll drop that when it's finally out. Then.
I can't wait to see it then.
Yeah.
Those are prank calls though.
So the cause of death is still unknown, and they don't have a single suspect yet? Taxpayers' funds are going to a police force who can't even figure out if this is an accident or a homicide? We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh my god, this damn commercial again.
Every day is customer. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
A very serious news report about a murder. And then immediately after, Judas commercial! And it's so happy and cheery and every day's great at your Judas.
You know, knowing YouTube, that's not that far off from how advertisements usually work because so many people here's why. So many people pull their ads. Because like some YouTuber does something dumb and then like nope, and then a bunch of advertisers leave. and then we get shit like that. And then we just get like someone could be doing a really deep and it could be the most depressing video in the world, and then they say, "This video is sponsored by Skechers," and it's just this entire fucking thing. That's what it's like now.
What's funny is that now that I'm a YouTube partner, my videos are typically monetized. What's funny is that anything related to the Black Butler parody that gets by fine, and we joke about dark shit. The stream highlight of me losing my money to gambling. That was not monetized. It was deemed advertiser unfriendly.
Wow.
So, joking about cannibalism and surprise butt stuff, okay.
Yeah.
Gambling, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so weird. I do not get YouTube sometimes.
Yeah. They'll even if they think a YouTuber is quote unquote like not within their recommend, sometimes they'll just straight up witch hunt him. Like they did with this one YouTuber named Monkey Jones. Felt bad for that guy.
I think I heard about that.
All he did was just make funny videos, and then YouTube said no, and then because like he joked about one dude or whatever, won't go into too much detail about that. Watch if you're curious, it's this video by a dude named Gokunaru. He did a video called Video Vigilante Episode 2, and it was about YouTube. If you want to know more about that, then yeah, it's a very interesting watch. But holy shit, was it? It just really shows the dark side of YouTube and how how messed up this platform could be.
Oh yeah, but so like I've been establishing before, for some reason when streaming this game, the anime cutscenes don't work. So I need to explain what happened, because we just went from my guy doing nothing to him having his head stuck in the fucking TV. So there's obviously a lot I need to explain here. Yeah. Basically, so if you didn't see earlier, Chie told us to look at a TV that's turned off at midnight when it was raining tonight. We did. We saw a woman. Something bad happening to a woman. We touched the screen. Our hand went in, and the TV almost ate us. So that is what we missed.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, good night.
Terrified for us not responding this long.
Sorry, Nanako. I need to explain to my viewers what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
Don't scare the little girl.
Scaring the little girl?
Yes, the Langoliers. And then there's,
Yeah.
Steven.
Sorry.
And by gold mine, I mean turd mine, because it was it was one of those TVs that was not great.
But it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You broke your umbrella trying to do kung fu with it, Chie? But why? Oh, damn it, I need to play... I keep forgetting to play shit obliviously and dumbly. I'm bad with responses. I'm too nice. I'm too nice playing RPGs that give me dialogue options.
That is the story of my dating life.
Unless it's Knights of the Old Republic, then I'm gonna be an evil shit. That is like the one RPG I am always an evil shit on.
Mm.
Let's race. You and me. Alright, Cotton, hope to see you back in the stream at some point. Yay.
Yeah, ready.
Come on.
Sometimes you gotta race.
Mr. the Ring! That is awesome!
Mr. the Ring.
Mr. the Ring, yes. The Western calendar is based on Anno Domini, the traditionally believed year of Jesus Christ's birth. What was the year before 1 AD called? That's easy. 1 BC. Boom!
Woo!
When I first played this game, I got this question wrong, but no, not anymore.
Wow.
I legit thought it was 0 AD.
Yeah, I don't think there's such thing as 0 AD.
Being hung upside down. It's so freaky.
Is it supposed
Yeah,
to
that would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
execution? It's messed up.
Sorry.
Yeah, it would just be like, if that were the case, then it'd be like a fifth dimension or something. It wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Well, like the logic I went by, right, is that you go from 1 BC and you move a year, but we're now restarting everything. So it's like the same way you're counting negative numbers and then going into positive numbers. So I thought, oh, next one's 0 AD.
Yeah. I guess zero is the transition, and I guess 0 is the New Year's Eve before the one.
I guess.
But, well, yesterday on TV, you never mind. Look, I'll tell you later.
Yosuke, did you hear the rumor? Saki Senpai's supposedly the one who discovered that body.
I wonder if that's why she looked so down. She doesn't seem to be at school today either.
Huh? Hey Yukiko, are you helping out at the inn today too?
There's no such thing as zero AD. Oh my god, this is another thing people are gonna give me shit for, isn't it? Well, no, because I thought, like, it worked the same as going from negative numbers to positive numbers. Like, there had to be a 0 between the two.
What, you think that, like, a year, like, there's year 0?
Well, like, we have... You don't go from, like, 1999 to 2001, do you? You have 2000, you have the 0 there.
Year zero's year zero's the year that the Langoliers ate up.
Probably.
That's why people say it doesn't exist. Is because the Langoliers ate it.
Like, I wouldn't know about what the year between from 1 BC to 1 AD went because you want to know why? I wasn't around at that time.
Things are really out of hand right now.
But I think it's just logical that it's like, if it's there, it wouldn't be a 0 here because, like, how do you count a year 0? Because
you just do. You do. 1 AD would be 1 year since year 0.
But it makes no sense to have a year 0.
But it does, though. Like, I'm trying to explain my logic here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hate going through all the pop quiz sections because it's gonna just make me look like a dumbass throughout the whole thing.
By the way, did you see it last night?
Did I see it? Yeah, I saw it. First chapter was pretty good. Second chapter left me with mixed feelings. Overall, I guess I had a satisfying... Oh, no, wait.
Huh? Well, what about you?
Kids, this is why you study history. I did study history, but I didn't know there wasn't a such thing as 0 AD! Like, I thought year 0 was like... Fuck all of you!
I don't know what I did wrong.
This is why you study I did study basic history! I studied history, I swear!
Oh, God.
But my soulmate's a girl?
Yes, your soul...
What's that supposed to mean?
Chie, if your soulmate's a girl, it means you swing that way. There we go. Case closed.
I couldn't quite tell who it was.
Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that she's a complete lesbian. For all we know, she could be bisexual.
I'm just saying she swings that way. I didn't say anything about the other way she swings.
Her hair was brown, about
Fair enough.
She was wearing our school uniform, and...
Hey, I think that's the same person I saw. I couldn't make out that much detail, though. The image I saw was much blurry.
Wait, so you saw it too? And we saw the same girl? Does that mean we have the same soulmate?
Polyamory, my friends. That's what fate awaits for you, Yosuke and Chie.
How should I know? How about you? Did you see it? It sounds like we all saw the same person. But weird voices aside,
It's all about communication.
getting sucked into your
Indeed.
TV?
Yep.
Were you that tired last night? You must have just fallen asleep in front of your TV.
That'd be one interesting dream, though. I like the part where you got stuck because your TV
Oh yeah.
was too
Also, another
small.
bit of advice for any aspiring actors: if you have when you make your closet booth with foam and shit, carry some kind of spray or Febreze or something to wipe the scent away from it. Because if you got dogs, they're gonna fart and they're gonna stink the entire thing.
Jesus.
And that smell will stick by. Johnny Yambaja's had a few stories about people farting in the booth.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm really not looking forward to other quiz sections in Persona 4, because again, I'm gonna look like an idiot because I don't remember a lot of the answers, and I'm bad at fucking quizzes.
Well, if you need help, like...
We've got some pretty big ones in stock. I bet they'd be big enough for you to fit into.
Come on, controller, don't crap out on me. Stop. There we go. They don't believe you at all. Well, no shit! Really? I thought they were completely believing me.
Wow, this is huge! And holy crap, it's expensive.
I don't know.
Oh,
Rich folks?
I accidentally skipped some of the dialogue there. Blah.
Honestly, not many people shop for TVs here.
Don't skip dialogue. How are we gonna know what's gonna...
Huh. Not worth trying then, I guess. Well, at least looking's free.
There are a few movies that I saw recently this year. Like one movie I saw, one movie that I heard about that I heard was like, I saw a trailer for it, but I'm like, I mean, maybe it's kind of cool, but then said, no, this looks like hot shit. And then I saw the reviews for it. I'm like, yeah, that was it.
Are you about to talk about Artemis Fowl? Because I will say I did watch that yesterday. And it was, Artemis Fowl was, hot garbage.
Yeah, I heard that. I saw Chris Stuckman's video on it. He described live action things ever like. Is the main kid supposed to be a villain or something? And they just changed it because that's what people have, that's one of the major complaints I've seen so far. Because I saw a tweet saying, oh, like, and it shows a bunch of villains like Gideon from Gravity Falls and a bunch of other people. I'm like, wait, was this the complaint or was this something worse?
Yeah, I've never read the books, so I'm going based on what friends told me. From what I can tell, Artemis is supposed to be like a thief at the beginning. He's supposed to be kind of a scumbag. It's meant to be the start of a character arc.
Right.
But they toned it down so that he's just a nice little kid in the fucking movie, and therefore has no arc, therefore has no character, therefore has no point.
Yeah. Like, if it doesn't change, then you gotta have people around him change. You have to understand, like, that's intentional. Like, for example, like, Goku from Dragon Ball, he does not change, but people around him do. Like, kill the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Judge Dredd, another example, because I was just having this conversation with Martin earlier about Dredd earlier, like how he himself doesn't change. He's still always by the book, very aggressive with people, but other people are negatively affected by how he acts. So it's just a matter of understanding writing. So I guess in that, they just didn't know which way to go. They didn't write a flat character on purpose. They just wanted to have a character who acted okay and had they wanted to have their cake and eat it too, and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm. In terms of the Artemis Fowl movie, yeah, you mentioned the fact that if someone's gonna be like this good guy from the get-go, like the people around him need to change, and like you need to change around the characters to fit that. The problem is the way they went about that is that no one has a character in this movie. Like,
yeah,
I couldn't tell you a single thing about any character in this movie. I struggle to think of what anyone was going through.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't mind me, guys. I just have my teeth. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, one movie that I saw that just straight up disappointed me. Like, I was actually looking forward to it. Was Scoob. I saw it and I was like, oh, no. Like, the only good... I'll say this. Whoa. Amazingly, in most Scooby-Doo adaptations, Scooby-Doo himself, as far as I'm concerned, is the most consistently good thing about the franchise in each incarnation. They seem to get that version right. But every single time I've seen this thing, I'm just like, it's the most milquetoast, safe, focus-tested movie I think I've seen in a long time. It's so out of touch. It's almost infuriating. Like, just, it's mediocre and it pisses me off that it's mediocre.
All I needed to hear was that it was trying to start a cinematic universe, and I was just out. I was done. I didn't care.
I was sort of interested just because it's Hanna-Barbera, but even then, they just, Warner Brothers, they tried many times, and they don't understand that, when you have to have strong characters first before you can fucking start branching them out into other fucking, this is something that, Iraqi of JoJo fame knows. Just understand that shit, you know? And yes, exactly, too many modern trends, exactly. It was focused on trying to make these characters more hip and shit, and it's you don't need to do that. That's not who these people are. It's
is it true there was, no mystery in the film? I heard there wasn't, a mystery, and it's isn't that the point of Scooby-Doo?
Well, not real. Yeah, no, it's not really, but there's something really stupid. Here's what it is. Fucking, there's this, Dick Dastardly is in the movie, right? And he's the only, in my opinion, he's the only interesting character, out of the entire fucking film.
Well, I would hope Jason Isaacs would be, the one interesting guy, so...
Fucking dog back, and it's relatable and shit.
Oh, so that's...
What the problem with that is, it's involved, apparently it's involved with this mythology where Scoop...
What do you mean, spacious?
Where Scoop's what?
And it's... mythological...
Old crap.
It's oh... The fucking door special that way, and I'm like, what? And I'm just like, what the fuck is this plot? What happened to just finding... What happened to... Okay, first of all, if you want to do the Marvelous or something like that, or if you want to fucking make something, over the top like that in the big plot, fucking follow what Mystery Incorporated did, or follow what fucking Zombie Island. Don't fucking say, don't fucking just try to rash in the wacky racist characters because you gotta have that cinematic universe. No, you gotta plan this shit out, and you didn't do that. You fucked it up, and I don't know if this is because it was sent to VOD, and from what I recall, I don't think that many people cared about it. So, whatever. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's, so what was that whole deal? Was Scoob, related to some mythological dog or something, from what I'm aware?
Alexander the Great's dog, apparently, from what I'm aware.
Yeah, that one.
Okay,
yeah,
that sounds so batshit, and, I feel like the only way you can make that work is if you aren't taking it the least bit seriously.
And they don't know. It's funny because they can't fucking decide which one. They don't commit to it enough to make it entertaining. I think that's the problem with it.
Mm.
And at some point, it's just fuck. It could have been so much more. That's what pisses me off the most about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I loved Mystery Incorporated. That is my favorite Scooby-Doo incarnation. It's like Gravity Falls before Gravity Falls. But then this fucking thing comes. It's all right, fine. Scooby-Doo hasn't been animated in theaters in a long time. Let's see where this goes. And then I see it. Oh, why?
I'm especially really pissed with how they replaced all of the voice actors with celebrities, except for
Frank Welker as Scoob is the only reprisal, and yeah, it didn't help that when I saw the trailer, I thought Shaggy sounded like shit. So I was like, I was at that point, I just didn't care. So
yeah, and especially when the voice actors previously were given their blessing. I'll even say voice actors get replaced all the time. I've just accepted that. But even then, it's just these voice actors were given their blessing by the previous cast. Mary-Kate Bergman, God rest her soul, gave her blessing to Grey Delisle Griffin to play this character. Yeah. And then they change her.
Yeah, and Daphne is especially a sore point among many fans for replacing her, replacing Grey Delisle, or Grey Griffin, or I don't know what anyone's going by anymore.
Yeah, especially Matthew Lillard and when Casey Kasem did that, especially it was just ugh.
And
but it was just and what they didn't do anything with the other it was just I get it, it's Scoob and Shaggy, like, but they didn't do anything with the other characters really. They just were around and they were just kind of there, and that's they just felt wasted.
Anywho, so
Also,
oh, go ahead.
Also, you had Simon Cowell for no reason.
Oh, I saw that and it looked. I saw like a brief bit of that. That looks so uncanny valley. It's so bad.
Fucking, this isn't Shrek, guys. What are you doing?
Donkey.
So wait, what's happening now? What?
Okay.
We're in the TV.
Yeah. So first off, speaking of Shrek, I want to say this. As soon as like all my money from the government comes in, because I still need to get my fucking tax returns and everything, I'm probably gonna get a VR headset for this computer and get Beat Saber, and I want to do the bit where I play the entire Shrek movie because that sounds like fun and it sounds horrible, but I love the idea. But also because I still to this day unironically love Shrek. So, secondly, so yeah, we had an animated cutscene that was unfortunately skipped over because streaming hates these cutscenes, apparently. What happened was they fell into the TV, Yosuke broke his ass. So that's all that happened.
Saber Spark.
I think my butt's
what about Saber Spark?
He fucking did a video where he recapped Shrek in its entirety.
Oh, I saw that. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
No. It's like, DreamWorks is like, you can't have ants, and we're like, fuck you, we're making ants. And he just lost it.
But no, like, I get that Shrek is just kind of popular nowadays because of the memes. I still fucking love the movie. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the new Shrek reboot got scrapped? Thank fucking God. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. I think they just looked upon the whole situation we're currently in and said, maybe we shouldn't invest money in this right now.
Not invest a reboot that no one asked for.
Yeah.
But hold on, Fear.
The studio?
Apparently they're remaking. I heard recently yesterday they're remaking and they're doing another adaptation of the Shaman King series, which
really?
hopefully that's really good. It could be like FMA Brotherhood, where it's like where it's an adaptation, and they like it's more faithful to the original source material, and then it could, but it also opens up many opportunities. Like I hope like we get really cool cast members in the show. It'd be really entertaining. The only thing I'm gonna miss is that like I haven't seen the show. I've only seen one episode of the show, but I love the theme song for it so much. Like it's just, oh. Plus it's a Shonen Jump title, so.
Yeah. Speaking of FMA Brotherhood, I actually finally got to starting that not too long ago. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm enjoying it quite a bit actually. So.
It is, in my opinion, the best anime story ever told. Same with the manga.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's fine. Welcome back. Also, Armstrong is my fucking spirit animal. I will just say that right now.
He's amazing.
Oh, it's talking about FMA?
Yeah, because I've watched the first 3 episodes of Brotherhood already, so.
Yeah, I still need to watch it myself.
He is the man from 1,000 generations.
He's great.
Kind of reminds me of how someone got pissed at a Facebook post I made yesterday where I said that it's amazing that no one is voicing Edward Elric in this series. Like, I did this whole post where I was like, yeah, it's kind of amazing how no one's voicing Edward Elric. They just made a voice out of thin air that reads the lines in English, so...
Yeah, exactly.
And someone got so pissed at me for that. It's like, you can still like the actor even though he's a shitty person, and it's like... Look, if I want to say the character was voiced by no one, I'll fucking say it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Harry Potter fans are doing that with Rowling, so I can fucking do it here.
Yep. Yep.
Just.
You're right. Okay.
But yeah, no, I just find it funny that someone got so offended over that. Like, it's like, First of all, if you're new to the fact that I'm a snarky shit in my posts, hi, nice to meet you. But secondly, again, yeah, if I want to say Edward Elric wasn't voiced by anyone, I'm gonna fucking do it.
So we
Yeah.
need to find a way out.
Is there really a way out of here?
The same way I'll say that. Well, I don't know if I want to put this out.
We got in, so we must be able to get out somehow.
That's true, but
If there's no exit, we're trapped. So let's.
So
cross
we've
our
been
fingers and
comparing,
look around.
so Kai, since you entered pretty late, so we've been comparing different Persona 4 characters to Parody of the Phantom Hives characters.
Oh yeah.
We named you Jimmy the Ring.
Oh, okay.
And because obviously there's a lot of gay energy between you and and Yosuke, Yosuke is obviously CL. So someone in the chat said Chie is pretty much Lizzie, and after the last episode, I'm inclined to agree, actually. But we have a character coming up, of course. I'm gonna say... I'll wait until he actually appears, actually.
this place
Alright.
feels different
Right,
from
let's
where we were before.
But actually, who would Yukiko be, actually, now that I think about it?
Looks like we're in some kind of building, but damn. This
Yukiko's Mei-Rin. They both have the red motif going for them.
Are you sure we're not wandering farther away?
I can't be positive, but we've got to trust our instinct a little.
I know, but
You guys still there?
Yeah,
I'm still here.
Okay, good. I was worried something cut out, so...
Yeah, if I'm quiet, it's because I'm eating.
Lighter here.
Okie dokie.
No service. What a surprise.
Oh, that was my
can you
phone.
guys slow down a little? It's hard enough to see where you're going. Huh?
Alright, I guess they got home.
It's a dead end. There's no exit.
Keeps getting creepier and creepier the further we go. I can't hold it any longer. My bladder's gonna explode.
Yosuke, what are you doing?
I gotta let it out before I piss my pants.
You're going here? Oh, you have gotta be kidding.
Turn around. I can't go if everyone's watching. I can't do it. It's all your fault if my bladder bursts.
God damn it, Yosuke.
Yosuke. Again, every Persona game has the dumb best friend character. Without fail.
Yeah. From what little I've played of P5, I can definitely attest to that.
Yep.
I really hate this person.
Like I want to keep playing that game, but I just keep getting swamped in other shit, and I'm just like, I would, but I got Piper Mario, and I would, but I got a voice acting job, and I'm like, I would, but I want to make a video, and I would. You get the idea.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, The Last of Us 2 is coming out this week, and I'm sitting here thinking, oh shit, I have something I need to edit. I don't even know if I'm gonna even get to that.
Yeah. Granted, like, I did see, like, there's a video where the spoilers were apparently leaked for it, and a lot of people were saying, like, were really pissed about it, and they're just refusing to buy it.
Yeah, fuck them. I'm still getting it.
That's fine. I haven't seen, but, like, from what if it's getting positive reception because they made any changes, then cool, but if not, then I don't know. Well, I'll see what happens. I'll see whether or not, if it's any bang for my buck. If not, maybe I'll rinse it.
I don't know. Yeah, it seems like something of interest. The reviews it's been getting are crazy good, so
yeah.
I don't expect it to be as good as the first one, because the first one is about as perfect as I think you can make a game like that.
Yeah.
Phew. We finally made it back here.
Yeah, fucking, like, Ashley Johnson and Troy Baker are at their best.
Wait.
And I knew her before then. I knew her as Eliza Thornberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, Eliza Thornberry was Lacey Chabert.
Oh, yeah.
Ashley Johnson, I know she's Tara in Teen Titans.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
She was also Gretchen in Recess.
Oh, yeah, she was.
Oh, that's who I remember her from. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh, we have a new character coming in.
There we go.
So Teddy, funny enough, I think Teddy is Finny, honestly.
I agree.
Yeah, we're all in agreement Teddy is Finny.
In the world? That's what I want to know. Who are you guys?
It talked.
A talking bear?
Don't yell at me like that. This place is what it is. It doesn't have a name. It's where I live.
You live here?
If I was you guys, I'd hurry back to the other side. Someone's been throwing people in here. It's a big headache.
Huh? Throwing people in? What are you talking about?
I don't know who's doing it. I just want them to think before they go doing things like that.
So as we mentioned before, Teddy also has... Oh, go ahead.
Occasionally, whenever I watch random videos, I'll see, like... Because Sam Riegel does a lot of D&D stuff. Occasionally, he'll do advertisements for D&D Beyond, and then that's...
What are you?
That's Teddy's actor.
Yep, I was about to mention that. We mentioned there were some voice actor changes in this game between the original and Golden. Teddy is another one. He was originally voiced by Dave Wittenberg in the original game. Here, and pretty much everywhere else, he's voiced by Sam Riegel.
What the heck is going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the more games that came out, the more voice actors ended up getting.
Yeah, some for the better. Some did a good job some did a good job taking over for the roles. Some, nah. But I blame that less on the actors themselves and more on the fact that with every spin-off, the P4 cast kind of got more and more Flanderized. So.
Yeah.
We just don't know how, damn it. That's why I'm saying I'll let you out.
Like I keep saying, we don't know where the frickin' exit. Wait.
I don't know why. I like the way Yuri Lowenthal says that line. We don't know where to frickin' exit!
What the hell?
Where did those TVs come from?
Okay, now go. Get out of here. I'm a busy bear.
What's going on now? Whoa! Hey! What are you doing?
Yeah, I just heard the read. Yeah, that's great.
The frickin' exit!
That's Yuri channeling his soon-to-be inner Spider-Man.
True.
Because he's from Queens, you see.
True.
Is this?
Did we make it back?
Attention shoppers. Our daily limited time sale will now begin at the side dish area on the first floor. Why not try the delicious fresh produce Juness picked for you this morning as your side dish for dinner tonight? All ages are invited to take advantage.
And also, just to bring up the obligatory JoJo's reference comment, I feel like as you look through the series of JoJo's and Persona, you could see a lot of parallels in their story. Like with Part 3 and Persona 4, it's like they're fucking fighting this evil force to save the world from doom.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a guy that can do that. And then with this one, it's a slice of life, but there's a murderer on the loose. And that's the same thing in part 4 of And then in part 5, it's a gang war involved with criminals and shit. I don't know how far it goes in that one, so I don't know, but we'll see.
To answer your question, IDK, it's not based on an anime. It did have an anime based on it, though.
Yeah.
But the game came out first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it had anime cutscenes in it, but yeah, exactly. Game first, anime later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about her husband having an affair with that announcer
Sort
lady
of like
the
how
other day.
the show OKKO came to be. Well, actually, it technically started off as a pilot, and then it was made into it was a marketing ploy for a mobile app. Mobile app did really well, and then sooner or later it eventually was becoming a video game, and then it became a cartoon.
I did not know that.
Yeah, very untraditional way to make a cartoon, but hey, it worked out for the better. It was and entering as one of my top 5 favorite Cartoon Network shows.
Cotton Clouds asks, what's your favorite part in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I've only seen the first 2 parts, and I will say part 2 all the way.
I've seen part 1, 2, 3, and 4, and all of 5, so I'll say that. But I'll say this. Part 5 is beautifully animated, it's beautifully directed, and it's a fantastic animation, and it's a really solid part.
Mm-hmm.
But I really love Part 4, because it's more internal. It's just, it hits that same vibe of hunting down this... I don't know, maybe it's just the Scooby-Doo fan in me, but I have a thing for teenagers with superpowers going after criminals, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Similar to Jazz, I've only seen the first 2 parts, so yeah, part 2 has to be my favorite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Part three though is where the rules for JoJo got started. I'd say that part 2 and part 1 are necessary for history, understanding where the show went, or like what got these characters here before stands are introduced.
I love both of them regardless. Like, I know a lot of people don't like part 1, but I thought it was friggin' great, honestly.
Yeah.
Same.
I don't think it's necessarily that people don't like it. It's just they feel like in comparison to going forward is that there's not Jonathan is much more of a reactionary protagonist than he is a proactive one.
I'm suddenly carrying this boulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But hey, you know, that's work just keeps. But it works to its benefit. I enjoyed it because I just saw it as Castlevania, but with more muscly men and less whip, and they punch the monsters instead of whipping them. That's what I thought was fun.
Yeah, I'm also one of those weirdos who really likes the dub of JoJo, exaggerated British accents and all. It's fucking hilarious, and I love it.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people say, oh, the accent sounds stupid, and I'm like, JoJo's a stupid fucking series, first of all.
Yeah, that's the fucking point.
Right, so it kind of fits. So the accent sounding stupid fits.
Like, since Tony Oliver, only a few of the JoJo parts have JoJo characters have accents.
Hot Springs are first rate. The manager's teenage daughter
Specifically, eldest daughter he has a Cam, but not really. And there's another character in part 4. There's a dude named Tonio who's an accent, but that's about it. Not really much else.
From now until morning, heavy fog warnings will be in effect in the Inaba region. Visibility will be severely
So, Kai, I don't know if you saw a lot of the comments when I did the sneak peek of episode 7 on Thursday to announce the premiere on Friday, but a lot of people were saying the whole comment where Lau was like, oh, I got it right? Holy shit. Everyone, like, related to that immediately, which I found kind of funny.
Yeah.
I think my favorite comment...
Yeah,
I think my favorite comment, I think it might have been Cynthia, I forget who said it, but, like, it was, someone said, Lau is my last brain cell.
Yeah.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Is the ramen ready?
That's how you felt when you guessed when
I guessed yeah, I told the story earlier actually.
Yeah.
When I guessed when I guessed the gas station attendant.
And you're like, what? I just pulled that out of my ass. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was... Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god, louder in that moment is me during that point.
and then Chelsea's like, I'm sorry. Because, like, you just...
Are you sick? You're probably...
Yeah, like, I felt so bad, because it's like, I thought I spoiled it for you. Like, I ruined it. It was like, oh, I feel really bad.
To be fair, I pretty much guessed the identities of every twist villain in Persona. It's like a curse, I swear to God. Like,
yeah.
Everyone. I have guessed every twist villain in Persona from 3 to 5, mainly because I haven't played 1 or 2 fully, but from 3 to 5, I have guessed every twist villain in Persona the first time I played each game, in every version, without fail.
Wow.
Like, even in Royal, when there was a new last-minute bad guy for the extra shit, I predicted from the get-go who it was gonna be. And I was absolutely right. Sub or dub? To answer your question, Spike Sweet. Oh wait, no. Wait, you were just saying which one you'd recommend. I'd say either sub or dub are great. They're both equally ridiculous in terms of the voice performances, so.
Yeah.
It just depends on if you want exaggerated accents or comical English. Depends on what you want. And we just missed another animated cutscene, so I'll explain it. Saki, the girl that Yosuke had a thing for and was talking to earlier, she dead. She dead.
Mm-hmm.
Press F to pay respect for that one character we met in one scene.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really don't give a shit for Saki's death. I don't know this character.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
When I looked, I saw 3 police
Yeah.
cars zooming by.
I'm kind of in. There's this one show that
Did you hear anything?
I'm trying to. I may revisit it at some point just
Yelling,
to,
but nothing more.
because I do have it on my watch list,
Jeez, you need to pay
and
more attention to
I enjoy.
stuff like that.
Don't.
How else are we supposed to get the
It's a really good show, but I feel like it's just not for me. It maybe that I can discover it. Whoa, what the hell?
What show are you talking about?
Sorry about that.
Oh.
I call and
Anyway,
monitored it again because. Sorry.
Yeah. Which show were you talking about, Kai?
Well, what I was saying was, I watched the Ghost in the Shell movie for the first time, and I thought it was alright. But I was like, it's not for me.
Understandable.
But then I watched the. All right, there's more personalities to Kusanagi here. I kind of like it. It's not grabbing me with the other shows that I've been watching lately. So I mean, I'll keep watching and see where it goes, but because it has a very similar message that I saw from another similar property, Alita, with identity and technology and shit. But I think this one did it earlier and was a lot more impactful, and I can definitely see why. But I'll just keep watching to see where it goes. But maybe it's probably just not my thing. I'll acknowledge it's like, no, I think this is really well made. I think this is a fucking standout thing, and the music's great, the animation's top notch, the voice casting is great, but it's just something about it's just not clicking.
I get it. Like, I love the original Ghost in the Shell movie quite a bit, but I will acknowledge it is not for everyone.
Yeah.
It is absolutely not for everyone.
School assembly all of a sudden.
Yeah. Yeah, like the first half really grabbed me. Like there's this point where you see a dude, he's like running away from someone, and he's like, he holds up a picture that has a really a really big memory to him, and then when they show it to him again, like it's some other picture, and he has an existential crisis about it, and it's like, oh, shit, that's deep. And then, yeah.
In terms of anime films, like a month or two ago, I watched Perfect Blue for the first time. That was, oh my god.
Yeah. That movie's even more terrifying today because everyone has their own avatar. Yeah. Everyone has their own personal way to share their information. And anyone can just manipulate that and just turn it against you and just say or just can easily perceive you in ways that you don't choose, and that's really creepy.
Has passed away.
Oh my god, it's Principal Dumbledore. No, it's the judge from Phoenix Wright. Never mind. It's the judge. It actually kind of looks like the judge from Phoenix Wright from here.
Yes, the beta proves that. That's my shitty impression of Peter's beard voice.
Guilty.
Ms. Konishi was found deceased.
Now I'm remembering the Ace Attorney anime. Actually, not that bad. I enjoyed the Ace Attorney anime. Definitely prefer watching it dubbed though.
do people not like it because of the animation?
It had a lot of issues with in-between animation that when it was first televised, which, let's be honest, that's nothing new for anime.
Yeah, it really isn't.
If they ask you for your cooperation,
And I can understand like people getting flipped out, like getting creeped out by getting like they can lose their shit whenever a anime switches its license or studio or whatever. But like guys, Attack on Titan's in good hands. It's Mappa. These guys are fucking veterans and masters at the industry. These guys did fucking like if these guys can make the craft of ice skating as exciting as it is, these guys can fucking do an epic scene where two guys go at each other and fucking fly through the air on gear and make that shit amazing.
You mentioned ice skating, so I immediately assumed you just meant Yuri on Ice, which you probably did.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you mentioned two guys going at each other, and then I'm wondering, wait, are we still talking about Yuri on Ice?
Found dead?
Although I'm finally caught up on Attack on Titan because like obviously when I was locked in, I'm like, well, I got plenty of time, so I just popped it on when I was watching, and it's especially when it reaches season 3. Holy shit! Like some big twists are revealed, like it's just like it all makes sense. Holy shit! Like it's just big revelations and shit.
That explains everything.
Exactly.
But this time she was hanging from a telephone.
Yeah, I tried watching Attack on Titan, but like I can never get past the first episode. It happened with me watching it in sub, and it was the case watching it dubbed as well.
I watched a few episodes,
Maybe
couldn't get into it. Wasn't my thing.
Fair enough.
I mean, maybe I may give it like a third try and actually get past the first episode and see if I find more enjoyment.
They said she
I don't know.
looked like she was in pain. Isn't that scary?
In terms of series we've been watching, I mentioned this in streams before. I finished Netflix's She-Ra series recently.
Sounds like someone
It was excellent, and it ended beautifully and gaily, and I was happy.
The media's been broadcasting their interviews with her nonstop. So maybe they just
I'm all
have
caught up on
something the
Haikyuu,
brain.
which is now made.
Yay! Yay! What did you think of it?
I want to play volleyball now.
It is such a good anime, right?
Yeah. There's even a moment where like I was in a live stream somewhere with Bill Butts when he was doing a live stream, and then Bryson showed up, and I was like, oh hey dude, I like your Hinata. It was good.
Nice.
Yosuke,
Like, not gonna lie, when I got to like the last episode of season 1, I was bawling my eyes out.
Yeah. I got because most of my experience with sports, most of the sports I've played basketball most of my life. I've played baseball here and there. I've only played soccer once, never played it more than that.
Oh
Played
shit!
football at least 3
Oh
times.
shit! I think we unleashed the Haikyuu fandom into the chat.
Oh, and then but yeah, that holy shit, yeah, just watching that shit, just like watching how they play volleyball, and also Production IG's stellar production phrasing. Just it's great. It's good shit. I really enjoyed it.
Apparently, it's on Netflix, so maybe I'll give it a look.
Yeah, there's
Do it.
it's got 2 seasons full.
But like I said, I'm on FMA Brotherhood currently, so that might take a bit.
Yeah. Sorry, when Jill said that, it just reminded me of this stupid little TikTok I did late at night. I was just like, it was it was midnight, and I was tired. I was out of it, and then I saw One Piece pop up on Netflix, and something inside of me just said, "Now's the time to tell everyone to watch this." And I just on the fucking tirade where.
Well, it's funny because Chels, whenever I say something that she's
It's like no cut bullshit. No.
Oh god. Oh, you guys cut out for a bit. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt if it sounded like I did.
It's alright. I was watching, like, I said it was in widescreen, which I was totally wrong about that. Well, it is in widescreen, but it's like that stupid crop shit where they fucking zoom in on that. But even then, it's like, it's Netflix, it's easily accessible, and you can fucking watch it. Do it. That's what I said in my TikTok. That's what I.
The thing about Chels is whenever she's recommending me something and I'm like, maybe I'll get to it, and then I point out, it's on this streaming service that I have a subscription to, she will just go, fucking do it!
Yep.
Like, every time without fail. Like, every time I just make the observation of, oh, it's on a streaming service I have, I just imagine her slowly sliding in with this giddy smile on her face. Do it!
Well, you have to admit, a bunch of the recommended to you, you ended up really liking.
The last thing I watched that you recommended me, I think, was Perfect Blue, and yeah, I fucking love that movie. It's one of my favorites now, so...
Kill la Kill.
Yeah, Kill la Kill. You did recommend Kill la Kill. Yeah, I love Kill la Kill. That's now my second favorite anime of all time. I adored it.
Someone's been throwing people in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kill la Kill is fucking awesome.
Triggers in general is fuck. I love their stuff so much. I've seen, like, in terms of that, with that director whoever did Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann, the most recent Promare, like they just make beautiful work. Like, it's so over the top and exaggerated, but it just has this powerful, like, this really meaningful message behind it, and it's really cool.
I do
want
to watch Promare eventually, but anyway, go ahead, Chelsea.
Like, it's really weird. I love Kill la Kill, but I didn't really care for Promare that much. I just honestly thought, like,
so it's
I think unlike Kill la Kill, like, because Promare was a movie, it didn't have enough time to fully flesh out the character.
That would explain the posters in that
That's a valid critique.
Which means, if we look around,
Like you do get plenty of time with Gallo and Leo, but I feel like some of the supporting characters needed more screen time in order to get to know them. But as a product, I had a pretty fun time with it.
Yeah, it's definitely not a terrible movie. I'm not gonna say it's like so bad. You absolutely should. I do recommend watching it once because I do think that the visuals are fantastic. Voice acting is great. It has a fantastic soundtrack. It's just story and characters are the weak.
Yeah.
It has fantastic. Oh, there's also fantastic action scenes.
Yeah. Plus, it also felt like it was an entire reunion of fellow actors who were in Gurren Lagann, or at least at some point were in some sort of Trigger production. Because so many voices I recognize. I'm like, well, the only newcomer was Billy, but that's just because Billy's been in JoJo's and a few other things. You got Johnny, you got Yuri, you got Matt Murray, you got fucking Steve Bloom, you got Kari Walgren. It's like everybody's here. It's great.
Yeah, I might need to watch Promare on the basis that it just has my one true love in life, Johnny Young Bosch. So
I'll say the way he like he has that classic Johnny Young JYB howl of pain that I love so much.
Oh,
the fucking cry force. Like that shit, like just sends Sarah down my side. I watched that shit in the theater. It gave me fucking chills. I loved it.
But we can't be sure we'll be able to get out safely again. What should we do?
Oh god! It just reminded me of one of my favorite YouTubers, Super Eye Patch Wolf. You know the origin story behind that guy's channel?
No.
Okay, so Super Eye Patch Wolf, video essayist, did his first video, why you should watch Hunter x Hunter.
Oh my god!
The reason why he made that video was because Wooly of the Super Best Friends Play podcast talked some mad shit about it. Like, he talks some mad shit about Hunter x Hunter. Like he was just like, fucking, I hate this show, and he was really mean about it. And John Walsh of Super Eye Patch Wolf fame just held that rage inside for years. And then he finally made that video, why you should watch Hunter x Hunter, and then he kept making videos, and now he has a Patreon, and now he has a thing, and then he did talk with Wooly years later. So
to be fair, Hunter x Hunter is a fantastic series.
Yeah.
I have everyone saying I need to continue Hunter x Hunter. I did watch a few episodes, and I legitimately enjoyed it, so.
That's true, but
folks, if you ever want to make a video about why you love an anime, do it out of spite. That is the best way. In fact, John said some really choice words about Alita Battle Angel, and I have some ideas for a video I might want to
It'll be just.
do. We'll see what happens.
Don't worry, I'm not going in
Oh
without
yeah,
a plan.
like.
Chie, I'm leaving
Yeah,
you in
I
charge
think
of
making
this.
stuff out of passion, passion for something, and spite for something someone said over it is a good motivator.
There we go.
We'll go in with this.
I mean,
tied to
sometimes some
So I
things
want
can
you
just
to
come
hold
out
on
of
to this and
basic. Oh God, Avi's in the chat. Hi, Avi, saying Hisoka is daddy.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, go.
Avi, hop your happy ass in here.
Like, yeah, Hisoka is like so creepy, but he's so awesome at the same time. And it's like he.
Wait a sec.
Would you say he's an antagonist? He kind of is more of a wild card.
This is for you.
Yes, that's because he has a lot of the symbols on his uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Keith Silverstein. Holy, I love that guy's voice.
I know he did such a fantastic job as Hisoka.
There's no use wasting any more time.
Of course I found you, Avi. You're in my chat room.
Chie, whatever you do, don't let go of the roll.
No, I found you before anyone said anything. It's just that there's obviously a delay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Avi, you ignorant slut.
Sebastian, I order you to get.
Yeah, get your ass in this little car here, baby. Do that, please.
Was that you, Kai? That scared. What the fuck was that voice?
That's one of my lower ones. I don't know. I can't remember if that's some other. I can't remember if someone. I don't know what it is, but I usually try to do that voice whenever it's Morgan Freeman, but it just turns into whatever it feels like it. So.
Do I know Kuroko no basket? What is that? I don't know what.
Kuroko's basketball. That's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a
It's
sports anime?
Look, this is.
Yeah, it's basketball. It's like people with superpowers playing basketball.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fucking awesome. I need to watch it.
I need to check it out myself. It looks interesting.
Yeah, it's on my watch list on Verve. Right, I'm currently watching. My thing is, there are different. When it comes to my anime watching list, there are some that I watch that are Japanese that are English sub just because the dub either the dub was discontinued or that's the only option. And the only problem is I can't draw while I watch it. Subs, because I don't know Japanese by heart or at all, really. So it requires my full attention. And unfortunately, that's the thing. Like people fucking like, they say subs are better. Well, you know, I kind of want to like anime is a visual medium, and I kind of want to appreciate the visuals. Just saying.
I have a lazy eye, so I can't. I can pay attention to subs in action if I try hard enough, but it's like I'd also just rather take in everything 100%, and the only thing I really watch subbed is live action stuff. But to be fair, when it comes to anime, though, I'm more interested in the visual aspect of that than live action because I just find animation wonderful. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, thank you, Avi. Yes, Haikyuu is amazing.
Although granted, there was like I'm writing a video about why I love dubs, and there's this I had to make a case for like, yeah, to be fair here, yeah, there are some bad dubs out there. Like I was doing some research, and I remember a few ones that fucking made me laugh. There was this one dub that was the first one I thought.
AV Grayson, get in here already! Anyway, go ahead.
The fucking Malaysian Dragon Ball dub was one of them.
Oh god. If you're looking for a bad dub, so I watched YMS's video on Kimba the White Lion recently.
Oh yeah.
The dub of the original sequel series is so fucking trash. It's amazing. Oh, you hit me. Oh, you hit my big toe. Oh, why would you do that? That's not nice.
Or even, I was even watching some clips of Speed Racer, because like, it's bad. Like, I can see the charm of it, and I'm sure, like, obviously that charm had to go somewhere because then the Wachowskis wouldn't have made their movie. But anyway, fucking, see that the dub of that is so bad, but that's just because the animation of the original show is so bad. But one of the funniest, it's so entertaining because it's so bad. One of the best part of it was that there's this bit where Speed is like fucking, like he's losing control of Mach 5, racing off of a cliff going,
oh yeah, I know that one!
Oh my god, I showed that to Jazz, I think.
You did!
Like, he's going over that cliff. Ah!
There's a scream on that level in the Kimba the White Lion sequel dub, where it's like, Kimba is asking this guy, hey, are you okay? And the guy's kind of dazed, like, looks over, sees that it's a lion, and he just screams bloody murder. Once the stream is over, I'm linking you to YMS's montage of the bad dub clips of that series. It's amazing.
Yeah. I just love that, like, it's so spontaneous, like, he's going over that cliff. Ah! It's just, it's so fucking, it's just great.
I'm still thinking of the, oh god, all the Kimbo ones are great. Oh, you bit me. You bit my big toe. That's not
like, old Devilman. Devilman 19 something whatever. Not 1972, because that was the old one. Talking about the one before Crybaby. There was a dub for that one that was really fucking bad. That was full of like swearing and shit. Like there was a point where like Akira Fudo, like there are points where like there's this isolated clip of Akira going, "Fuck you." It's just so funny.
Oh my god.
And then Rio is the fucking blonde dude. Is like there's a point where like Akira says, should I take off my shoes or wipe my feet? And then Rio's like, I don't give a shit. And the most I don't give a shit. If you want to see it, fucking look up Devilman. Devilman did it so bad. Oh god.
We don't need your help this time.
Oh my
See?
god.
This time we have a life.
Jazz, are you dying?
What?
I think she answered your question. But yeah, it really is that bad. But you know, scripting probably didn't have a lot of time.
Probably not.
I'm the one who wants to investigate. I've lived here for a long time, but it's never been noisy like this until now. Do you?
What was it that set you off? Was it the "fuck you" or was it the other one?
The I don't give a shit just because it's amazing.
I was like, I don't give a shit.
Aristocratic says, LJ, I can call an ambulance. Hi, Dragonface16. Welcome to the stream. I'm laughing my ass off. How are you?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey,
There's something else. There's something else I was watching that had a really shit dub. Oh yeah, there's this bit like Martin sent me. It was a fucking Dragon Ball dub that was in Portuguese. It was a fucking singing to Doria. It was
Oh
like,
yeah, he sent me that. Oh my god.
It was so stupid.
I'm trying to think of other really bad dub clips from that Kimba series because again, it's the stuff of legend.
For some reason, why am I sorry.
Why are you remembering what?
Like, for some reason, why am I remembering, like, that really bad Yu-Gi-Oh dub? Not the 4Kids one, but, like, that,
The Odex one?
Yes!
Oh god!
Yugi, that's a really good chain. I'm like, oh my god.
Now I'm thinking back to Mega Man 8, the English dub for that game.
Oh, yes.
We need to find a way to stop Dr. Wowie.
You must collect all the energy immediately, Mega Man.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, X4, yeah, it was the same dubbing company.
Well, there's no reason for me to go on war while I'm fighting for.
It's really dangerous.
He does that same yell when that's the kind of yell that your mom does when she's trying to shout at you without sounding intense and shit.
I was a bit worried about where you were gonna go when you said that's the kind of yell your mom does, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
yeah.
The fuck are you going with that?
Yeah, I know. Cause I've had friends like I had one of my neighbor's moms like just said like, get it? No! Like just like they were going to that shit. It was like Jesus.
Now I'm thinking back to the original Sonic Adventure voice acting. Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah!
Ah! It's dangerous when that happens.
That's Eggman. I wonder what happened to Sonic.
Okay, no more questions. I know you guys did it. You better stop right now.
Is this a dream? It's more like a nightmare.
I've told you and told you we're not the ones.
Oh no,
doing
it's starting to happen.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh yeah. The original the Shenmue trilogy has pretty piss poor voice acting too.
Oh yeah.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Although, speaking of Shenmue, that Shenmue 3 first met, that was how I found first, but that was, who's a really rad dude.
Who now?
And,
You kind of cut out.
A lot of other voice actors were there too. Freaking Kira Buckangelo, Lauren Landa, Corey Marshall himself was also there.
Oh, nice.
He's actually a native of my hometown. He actually lives where.
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
won't say where because stalkers.
Right.
But
It looks like a TV studio. Is something being filmed here? Hey, don't tell me. Is that weird show being filmed here?
Weird show? Filmed? What does that mean?
Guys still there?
I'm asking if someone.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, good. But yeah, the original two Shenmue games especially have pretty low quality voice acting. But it's so enjoyably bad. I love it.
Yeah.
Your father?
I heard it.
There's a bit where you're talking to this guy with a bad Jamaican accent, and he just goes, "Your father?"
Huh.
Oh god, now for some reason, why am I remembering in regards to, like, the Old Boy remake?
Oh yeah, the old boy father.
Oh my god.
That was easily my favorite part of the YMS review. Father.
Yeah.
You keep telling us to prove our innocence.
Did you watch?
Jasmine.
Oh, hi, Avi. You're here.
You called, and now I'm here.
Yay! We're getting peoples.
Yay!
Ah, my controller crapped out. Avi, you crapped out my controller with your mere presence.
Jesus.
Maybe you're the real culprit. And what's with that stupid costume?
What can I say? I have that effect on Electron.
Don't you work at a Best Buy?
Exactly. Electronics are my.
Whoa.
Okay, you kind of cut out there, and as you cut out, there was kind of this boing sound effect, so it sounded like you went, yeah, electronics are my boing. I'm just gonna leave this on Headless Teddy for a little bit, because this is amazing. How are you today, Avi?
Tired, but nothing new.
I'm surprised you actually made it. I'm very surprised, but I'm also happy. So.
Yeah.
I've only got like an hour, but you know, hey.
Well, that might be how much longer I'll be doing this. So.
What the hell are you? It's empty inside.
How is everybody here?
I am good. Just playing Persona Mama 4. Gul'dan.
Culprit? I just live here. I just want to live here peacefully.
I mean, I'm doing mostly all right. I just finished recording a podcast
I want you to find
earlier.
the real guy
Well, the
who did
episode
all
of a
this.
podcast that I'm currently putting together. Hopefully, like I'll have enough backlog episodes to finally start putting it up online. But yeah, doing all right so far.
Damn.
I'm not gonna let you guys out of here.
I demand the links when they.
For real, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You'll
Keep going on. My home here will be a complete
yeah,
mess.
and I booked my first anime job, which I'll be recording sometime this. I can't say what it is because I signed an NDA, or as I like to call the STFUA.
And then,
Well, major props and congratulations.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
What are you crying for all of a sudden?
We work with famous people, y'all.
We do.
Jeez, this thing's really weirding me out.
I'm doing alright, just doing stuff. Watching the stream here.
What should we do?
So part of me wants
now, Kai,
to.
Are you allowed?
Oh, go ahead.
Are you allowed to disclose at least the company?
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure. So.
Yeah, I'm not taking any.
That's fair.
That I just got on, unless I physically see it or I don't say a fuck.
That's a good move.
Yeah, like never book a video game unless I in fucking
Practically holding a gun to our heads. But
minimum,
it's true that we came
like
here to figure things out.
unless I have it in my goddamn hand.
Bring it on. You got my word too. Might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura.
Or even like if you were, if they end up revealing that it's you.
Right.
Yeah, because that's the cast for Beastars. Like Netflix just Netflix just leaked it. And the dude who plays Legoshi, Jonas Scott, he was not expecting to come his way. He was like, "Oh shit!" But hey, ever since quarantine started, he was able.
But how are we supposed to find the culprit?
That's been doing.
Well, he did a fantastic job as Legoshi.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was great.
So-
especially Griffin Puatsu and
But I know where the last person came in.
friggin' Lord Miller. Holy.
You mean
Oh yeah, I loved her Haru.
Yeah.
I mean the person who came in.
Were you about to say?
Oh, I was gonna say I'm thinking of playing this up till I get to a save point and then stopping for the rest of the stream, and then for the rest of the stream, one thing I want to do, Kai, is show you that montage of the bad Kimba dubbing because I think your reaction to that will be fucking hilarious.
All right. All right.
Well, I'll take you there. You might find clues. Oh, one thing first. You two should ease on.
Beastars is fantastic. I'm at least glad we're at a point where studios are finally starting to understand how to make a CG anime without it looking like Berserk 2016.
Yeah, I haven't.
Appleseed 13.
The difference is like night
Yeah, I hadn't seen much of like the Berserk reboot, but like from what little I had seen of the CGI, oh my god, it looks so bad.
I haven't seen out of concern for the safety of my eyes, I haven't seen any clips of it.
It is infuriating. It is honestly legit anger-inducing how horrible it is.
I can only show you where the place is.
Because it's like this franchise that people have been waiting to see come back, and then it's I feel like I think John of Super Eye Patch Wolf described it as, I'm paraphrasing here, an excrement-covered bull rammaging through Walmart.
So yeah, welcome, Mark Miles. Just to let you know, we are, like I said before, we are going to play until I get to the next save point, and then we're gonna watch some bad dubbing because now I feel like in the mood of just watching bad dubbing compilations.
You feel like being a cringy, snarky bitch?
What's up? What'd you call me?
I said you feel like being a cringy, snarky bitch?
Yes. Let's try punching Teddy! Bop.
Is this thing for real?
Teddy is me trying to get through 2020.
Moral safety, yeah, moral safety, yeah. That's the way to do it.
This is so lame. We swore to find the culprit, and this is all the backup we get?
And of course, Oliver's barking like crazy.
Can I ask you something? Who's this
The adorable
Saki
puppies.
senpai person?
Yeah,
Someone
like,
you know?
oh man, when I was actually recording an interview with ULJ not too long ago, and my dog was just like, yep,
yeah, I remember that.
And then I was like, yep, Oliver's just in the podcast now.
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Which, yeah, by the way, chat, that podcast Kai mentioned earlier, it involves an interview with me in one episode, so look forward to that. I talk about things.
Anyways,
Yeah, it won't be out just yet. I'll have it back.
Maybe we can find more information too. Let's get moving.
Wait!
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit to get to the next save point because we're in a bit where it's just constantly doing shit.
What is this place? It looks just like
We're finally gonna get to some combat. Fucking Christ, about time.
What's going on here?
That is one.
Persona 4 does have.
Yeah, that is one big problem with Persona 4. It takes way too long to get going.
Places have appeared here.
Does that mean you're about to start burning your dread?
Oh, that's wrong Persona, AV.
I know. That...
Oh, you missed it, AV. They were giving me shit about...
Reaching out to...
Yeah, you missed it, AV. They were giving me shit about the gambling again.
Yep.
Fuck my controller. God damn it.
Just, you know.
What'd you say?
I guess with, you know, it's when they're
you're cutting out, dude. What was that?
No, like history. Okay.
God damn it. Call's cutting out and my
was-
controller's crazy. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Oh, no.
Jasmine sounds like a robot.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
You better not be planning to hightail it if something does.
When they put this, it's time to make.
Oh, time to make history. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Of course not.
Yep.
I mean,
My dad joke game is all here, baby.
You know, I was actually... One game I do want to play on a stream at some point in the future, because I was actually trying it earlier, is 100%ing both the Crash trilogy and the Spyro trilogy. I was trying to 100% Crash 1 today, and I was screaming.
But out of all the places in town, how do they replicate this one?
I was actually screaming on one level, because it's one of the ones where you have to hit all the boxes without dying.
How should I This is reality for the one who's here.
Booga booga!
As usual, nothing you say makes any
There's some
sense.
piece original voice.
Oh, I know what would actually be good for a stream at one point.
What?
You trying to
I knew it.
watch the Spyro Reignited trilogy.
Yeah, I mentioned both Crash and Spyro, actually.
Ah, okay. I didn't hear Spyro. I only heard Crash.
Yeah, both of them would be fun to 100%.
What could have happened?
Though with Crash, I will probably lose my shit at all three games, because they have... When it comes to 100%ing, they have their bullshit.
What?
Yeah, Spyro's easier to 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Back in Monday. It's okay, everyone. I'm here.
Hi, Grayson. We're gonna get
Hi.
we're getting another anime cutscene that the stream is gonna skip because it hates me. Basically, what happens is I get my persona, and we miss the one time the protagonist talks.
Stay calm and listen.
So, nah.
Some shadows have weaknesses. If you can pinpoint that weakness and take advantage
Johnny
of
Young
it,
Bosch.
the battle will be a lot
Amazing
easier.
gentleman.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I can tell this one has a
He's
weakness
fucking
too.
like he is cool incarnate. Like he's one of the most chill people ever. I fucking saw I rewatched through Trigun recently.
Oh God.
He's great.
Trigun is the anime.
Yeah.
I need to actually watch it.
Yeah, good old space westerns. Can't get enough of them like that. Because I watch it because I just came off the heels of finishing Bebop. And I'm gonna try another. I feel like watching space western. Let's see where this goes. And then I watched it and I liked it a lot.
Okay, I just need to say, this game is running at such a smooth frame rate on PC, and it's beautiful, and I love it, and thank you, Atlas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Cowboy Bebop, that's another anime I need to get around to watching. I've got so many anime on my backlog. It is crazy.
Trigun, FMA Brotherhood, and Rurouni Kenshin. My top 3, always and forever.
Guys, Jimmy the Ring got his persona!
Yeah.
Avi, in case you missed it, we named the protagonist Jimmy the Ring.
Did I hear you say persona?
But
What was it?
why?
Wow. That's the first time anyone's questioned it. Everyone else just ran with it. I appreciate you, like, not sticking with the crowd.
Obviously, Bassie would have been better.
Bassie...
That's when you...
Bassie McRobbins.
That's when you know a couple is in sync with each other. Literally.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, I think Alistair Druitt would have been a perfectly good name.
God.
Can we just not?
What about Grell Slutcliffe?
I can't believe you were hiding such an amazing power. No wonder.
We all know Mr. Skittles.
You know what, actually? What?
Are you the one who's able to bring people into this world?
Don't touch me, you heathen. Why? Because Jimmy. Well,
That's what I thought.
I see your reasoning, and...
Don't you think so, Yosuke?
I'm trying to curve these eyebrows and it's not working.
Sensei
Oh yeah, just the context I'm drawing while I'm doing this. That's what I'm saying though.
Oh, I meant to comment on one of your drawings recently, and I completely forgot to. The sheer amount of improvement that I have seen over the course of you starting, like, every day drawing kind of stuff is...
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Phenomenal.
It's crazy.
Thanks.
Give you some credit for that.
Thanks, dude. I mainly did it because I was watching tutorials and I would just pick up like little things from Instagram and say, hey, here's a thing, do that. I'm like, okay, and then I did it.
Oh, by the way, guys, I mentioned this to Chelsea earlier, but I'm actually thinking of switching with the rebranding we're doing with the channel. I'm also making strides to switch to Twitch for streams from now on. And I already made an overlay with custom notifications for shit, and I used Parody the Phantom Hive sound bites for every notification.
Let's get back to the investigation.
Except one, but I'll explain. So, for a follower, it's CL, and he's going, excellent. With subscribers, it says it's Bassie, it's Avia's Bassie going, I'm simply one hell of a butler. With bits, it's a regular soundbite, but I have a picture of Jimmy the Ring.
What happened to Senpai here?
But when it comes to actually donating money through PayPal, it's Undertaker going, money! And then for when if there's a point where another streamer hosts my streams, the clip is Grell going, this is certainly turning out to be one hell of a night, isn't it?
I wish Janess would go under.
So yeah.
Well, I am all ready for the Switch. And then we also have to decide if and when we want to do anything about that Discord I was telling you about.
Oh yeah, I do want to talk about that at some point, maybe tomorrow, but...
It should be ready
Ooh.
That Konishi-san's daughter is
The one thing I did notice, though, whenever I was hopping on my phone account, is that even though I was in there before you made the changes to the seeing backlog, I still can't.
See here, where the
Good.
hell is? Okay,
So.
wait. Oh,
Stop
okay.
it.
Let's see
That
here.
poor father. To have his own daughter working for the enemy. What a troublesome child.
One thing in terms of like drawing in particular that I envy, anyone who can draw mecha really well. I believe if you can draw mecha, you can draw anything. Like just because it's so many fucking insane details and so many like shit. I'm just like you're way ahead of me and you can draw the most advanced shit. Yeah. Good shit. That's why whenever I look at a show by Sunrise, I'm just like, yeah, they're fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Like I've been rewatching Code Geass considering just just of current times, and I just kind of need that escape, and it just sort of, but you know, hey, it's beautiful.
How many times do I have to tell
Yuna, don't claw me,
Listen.
damn it.
We started watching Kill la Kill.
Love it.
Yeah, we took your recommendation on it and started watching it.
Woo!
Fan servicey, but it's good.
IDK, he's talking about mecha as in mechs, giant robots.
You know what the neighbors say about you, right?
The ones that the ones that, oh my god, the ones that chicks dig. I was about to say that giant chicks dig, but hey, I'm sure they do. I'm sure there's some tall girls out there that like giant robots.
I can't believe this.
Or plus size girls.
Bingo!
I
Showtime!
It seemed like she had fun at work. She never said anything like this to me. You're telling me this was how Senpai really saw things?
Wait, let me see.
These photos. Hey, is this... It's the photo we took the other day with the other part-timers at Junes. Why is it cut up like this?
I used to read manga, like I used to collect manga like week by week when I would go on dog walk, and I miss doing that because one series I kept up with was Pokemon Adventures, and I fucking love that manga. I want to read the next volume, and I fucking can't because I don't want to spend the money on it right now.
Daddy was a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, as soon as I have the space, I'm gonna go back to manga collecting because I love getting physical copies of manga.
Yeah, Pokemon Adventures, like legit, is one of the best adaptations of the Pokemon series ever. I mean, the anime, I like it a lot. I have a lot of fun with it. I'm watching it right now but Adventures, holy shit, it's so good, and the art is.
I need to get back to my Pokemon binge. I was watching through the dub and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is the Australian guy who abused that Charmander because his accent is the best and also the worst.
Yeah.
Charmander!
I wish everything would just disappear.
Charmander!
It's a lie. This can't be. Senpai's not like that. It's so sad.
So wait, which way am I
I feel
going
so
to
sorry for myself. Boo-hoo.
Oh my god, it is a Shadow Yosuke!
Thinks everything's a pain in the ass.
Huh? Two Yosuke's?
Who are you? I wouldn't think that. Yeah, right. How long are you going to keep deluding yourself? Screw the shopping district and Junes too. You're sick of everything, especially living out in the sticks. What are you saying? That's not true. You put on a good show of being carefree.
I just realized I was not queued in.
Queued in for what?
Stream.
I don't know where the hell that was.
Ah, my fucking controller. Yeah, I need to get to a save point and stop this. I'm tired of dealing with my controller tonight.
And what's this about checking out this world for Senpai's sake?
Still got quite a bit though. Boss fighting and
Stop it! Why
Sorry, sir. I didn't know I couldn't do that.
Or maybe I do know everything you're thinking. Why's that?
So wait, this is Golden. Did you choose the male or female protagonist?
You don't get to choose your gender in Golden. You're thinking of Persona 3 Portable.
Ah, I thought they changed that into 4 as well.
No,
Apologies.
I wish. I would love to play as a female protagonist in 4.
Oh, same.
They need to make a port for P3P.
Oh yeah, they do. Considering now they put Persona 4 Golden on Steam, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a port of some Persona 3 game coming out soon.
I hope so.
Stop it!
I still actually never finished the answer, so I need FPS.
I didn't finish the answer either because the difficulty's bullshit.
That spike is.
Her death was the perfect excuse.
If we could get your PSP back from Lore or wherever they put it, we still have P3.
You're Shadow. There's nothing I don't know about you. Screw that! I don't know you! You can't be me, you son of a bitch!
I fucking love that line. Anyway, it's gonna skip another anime cutscene. Shadow Yosuke is gonna turn into a giant frog. That's what you miss. It's the stupidest looking boss ever. I love this thing! And my controller fucked up again, you piece of shit! Anyway.
I'll crush everything that bores me. Starting with you.
Dun, 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 dun.
This one's much stronger than the last type. Be careful. Whenever you feel threatened, just defend
Oh,
yourself.
that was the problem. Okay, the eyebrows were just. Oh yeah, another show by Studio Mappa earlier, because Titan. They did another show called Doro Hidoro. Also.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Basically, what's the biggest appeal about it is the world for it, because like it's so strange and so immaculate. Because it's just about. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh in the middle of that. Someone asked what the heck. Someone asked what the heck the boss was, and Avi said my ex.
Asked earlier? Is that what?
Sorry, what?
The jet.
Ah, controller! No! No!
Oh, but anyway, yeah.
There we go.
Oh. Don't
underestimate me.
Yeah, Doro is a dude with a lizard head. Fucking gets like a dude that practice magic on people in this world called the Hole. But there's consequences to that, so they get mutated and shit. Well, we have power with the poor people, and so they do that. And there's this dude with a lizard head who wants to find a guy who committed the spell on him, and he just bites people, and they see a person inside his head, and they're like, say to you, and if the guy inside his mouth says, "You were," it's such a good.
What?
Oh yeah, we saw a little like horror anime or whatever.
Gory anime.
Yeah. Yeah, because Doro in there, but it's so over the top violent. It's fucking crazy. Like this, there's a dude who fucking like there's this girl who's this fucking buff as hell chick, like just burly as hell. He's holding a garbage bag full of guts and with the guy's head, and then like it just in the middle of a conversation it just drops out, and everyone freaks out. It's great.
So I just beat that boss with a golf club. I just bonked him and he's dead.
Oh. I guess I just got a vision of the future since that'll be what I see. Let's see.
Meanwhile, I was just given some chocolate, and I looked in the bag and like contained like Kinder Surprise, which I haven't had since I was a kid.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
Those are illegal here.
Yeah, those are illegal here.
Here.
Oh, because it's
Because stupid kids ate the toys and parents got pissy.
Wow.
Because they weren't smart enough to figure out you break the egg open, take your toy out, and then...
Mm-hmm.
America, fuck yeah.
Come and save the motherfucking day, yeah.
I
miss South Park.
I'm you.
I hope, like, whatever episode they do next, I hope it's a bitchin' one. Like, on this fucking whole thing. Like this entire year, they're fucking, it's, like, free real estate for them.
Oh yeah, this entire year is gonna give him plenty of material.
Yeah. It's like, you can't make any of this shit. It's like fucking... It starts up, we fucking... Quarantine happens, we run out of fucking toilet paper. It's like, you can't make that shit up. Even if you tried.
That was something Senpai had been keeping deep down inside. He was a real pain in the
ass. Who knows, maybe the episode will be about them not knowing what to do with this shit year, and then it just becomes this existential crises moment. I don't know.
If you weren't here, I don't know.
Thanks, Jimmy. Yosuke says thanks, Jimmy. Jimmy saved everyone. That is the plot of the game.
Nobody can make a parody about this year because it's already so fucked up that nobody would believe. You can just watch it and it's no. That can never happen, right?
That was my first experience watching DSP's unboxing quote-unquote video of fucking Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. Oh god, that bit fucking... Let me tell you something about that. There's this YouTube series called YouTube Avenue by Dust Bullshit, the Gmod Idiot Box guy, and Takahata 101. Friggin' they did this series, and one of the episodes was on crossovers, and it starts out with the character Phil, quote unquote, opening a box of Zelda Lightning Returns Final Fantasy or whatever it's called. It was a parody cover, and it's just him bitching about the time about a really unsatisfactory time he had at a cafe, just being a shitty person. And then while this is happening, fucking fire goes on, a fire alarm goes off, and just a bunch of shit goes on. I was just like, I was laughing. I was just like, there's no way that this actually happened. And then because he's based off of Darkside Phil, so I just look him up. I'm like, unboxing video, and then I see, I see the video. It's him fucking, it's Lightning Returns on a chair. He doesn't open the box at all, and it's just him. Hi everybody, this is an unboxing video for Lightning Returns, and what you're hearing right now, what is exactly going on right now, is my fire alarm. And it's just him bitching about his condominium and not opening the fucking box the entire video. I was so flabbergasted, I couldn't stop laughing, because I was just like, this fucking guy just wasted everybody's time to bitch about the hotel, his fucking condominium, and not even open the box as advertised. You cannot make this incompetence up. That I couldn't stop laughing.
So we have a bunch of people in the chat who are thirsty for Shadow Yosuke. I just want that to be put out there.
Senpai and that
Shadow Yosuke is everyone's crush at this point.
After a while.
Meanwhile, I just opened up the toy in the Kinder Surprise, and it's a troll.
Does that sound right?
It's really reflective of this year, to be honest. An Easter egg that trolls you.
So if I'd been here until the
This year is
Wasn't it-
basically the Willy Wonka's boat ride.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You were lucky. Sensei and me were here with you.
Damn it.
I'm not sure how to retort to that because that's so good.
Fair enough.
'Cause it's like on one end, yeah, there's a light at the end of it, but also it's a really fucking scary tunnel.
It does feel like there's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going, and the fires of hell are glowing as the Grizzly Reaper mowing. Yes, the dangers must be growing because the rowers keep on rowing, and they're certainly not showing any signs that they are slowing.
Avi, do you have that shit memorized?
They attacked us, though.
Do you know that by heart?
I'm gonna remain quiet.
Jesus!
They might see people who investigate these places, and it'll be dangerous. But we might be able to.
You said it, man.
We might save people.
Are you saying if anyone else gets thrown?
You know, they're
here,
making a
we can
movie
save
based
them
off of the
before they
Jesus
disappear?
character from fucking Lebowski, and I'm just like,
they already did.
All right. Yeah, they did, and I'm like, no one asked for this. Okay.
Apparently, it was really bad. So.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'm just like, because even my dad was like, "Hey, they're making this." I'm like, "All right." That like, I saw the trailer for like, okay, that wasn't really funny at all, but whatever. And then it's like, yeah, it was shit. I'm like, yeah, no surprise.
Can I ask something too? If shadows are born from humans, what was Teddy born from?
Teddy was born from bears.
You don't even know where you came from? How should we know?
I know some things, mostly about this world, but I don't know anything about myself. To be honest, I never thought about it until now.
Are you serious? No wonder we couldn't get a straight answer out of you.
Will you guys come back here? You'll keep your word?
Well, you're the one who said you weren't letting us out unless we do.
God, I miss this game.
Oh, I love it so much.
Actually, get Persona 5 Royal.
Royal is really good. Royal is really fucking good.
I'll be waiting for you guys here.
Yeah. I need to get back into paper. I've been playing Paper Mario for a little bit, but I haven't fucking. I'm up at the
You could come in from
part
somewhere else
so far.
but then you won't end up
But
here.
it was a fun. It's a fun game. It's definitely a fun Paper Mario game, I must say, and I love.
Doomed. Got it?
Sad that Alpha Dream was just.
Well, pretty much. All right, can
The
you show
Mario
us
and
the
Luigi
way out?
series is my favorite of that, and they're no longer doing them because Alpha Dream is
Roger
no
that.
longer.
One exit.
Cool. First, we need to make sure there aren't any employees milling around out there.
Okay, go, go, go! Squish!
Hey, stop squeezing, you little...
Was Teddy squeezing Yosuke's butt? I bet he was.
Oh yeah. For real.
Huh? Gee, oh, what's with that face?
Yeah, that suggests it. Yep.
Oh, the nerve of you guys! Oh, you're
Damn, the undertones in this game, am I right?
Yeah, so much butt squeezing and gay stuff.
You guys suck! The rope got cut off! I had no idea what to do!
Mark in the chat. Teddy never squeezes my butt.
Well, have you ever asked? Sometimes you need to give consent to the person.
Yep.
Today, everybody, we are here to learn about consent.
We're here to learn about Teddy squeezing people's butts.
Oh no.
Can you believe it? It's just so unbearable.
Oh.
Let's apologize to her.
Today, why don't you have a seat right there?
Mark is saying needs more sailors.
You know, the funny thing about that fucking series, To Catch a Predator, one of the funny, like, there's a compilation of those guys being caught, and then, like, of them crying and shit. And there's a funny bit where Chris Hansen, where one of the guys is crying, and then Chris Hansen's just like, and the tears keep rolling. It's just great.
The tears keep rolling.
No, I was just coming over here to, like, we were gonna eat a pizza and watch some movies, and I was gonna, like, tell her the importance of not talking to weird men online. How are you now?
My parents sent me out on an errand.
Yeah, there was even
Just pizza and movies?
Yeah, even God, and there's even a funny one where the dude getting caught was acting like a fucking acting like a 10-year-old getting his Xbox removed. Like to the point it was like, no, don't make. No, I know what's gonna happen. Like, cause he's fully aware. Like he knows that as soon as he exits that door, a bunch of policemen are gonna fucking arrest him. And he's just like, I please don't. And then he's just like, no, you need to exit through the door. He's like, oh, you're the worst. It's it's oh god,
I'm glad to hear that.
Yes, we are totally getting along with GA. I'm not bullshitting.
Gives me the little extra push I need.
It's so silly.
Meester.
We had homeroom together last year too, and I still remember how we'd cut class sometimes.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna fulfill I'm gonna fill the Shenmue-shaped heart hole in Mark's heart real quick. Excuse me, Yukiko. Yes. Do you know where I can find sailors? I'm sorry, I don't know. I see. There we go. There's your Shenmue.
I should get going. I need to make tomorrow's arrangements with our head chef. Our inn can't function without me right now.
Don't say I never do anything good for my viewers, because I totally do.
Yeah, like entertaining.
Don't even start!
You know, but gambling away all your money and not being
Don't
able to do anything
start with me!
Love you.
Yeah.
This just in. Parody of the Phantom Hive seeking new druid character.
Druid. Yeah. Seeking new CL2 because Chelsea mentioned it. You're all fired!
No!
I'm just kidding.
Now, I have to ask, since you've already got really good talent now, do you really want to take the gamble and firing them and finding someone new?
Evie!
The coroner's report has established Miss Konishi's time of death at around 1 a.m. last night.
This just in. Parody of the Phantom Hive is looking for new Sebastian.
This just in. Parody of the Phantom Hive's creator found screaming in her apartment. In the hospital due to aneurysm.
I'll be okay. Can you help me do some stuff around the house?
Amagi Inn, located upstream.
We're almost at a save point, by the way, so we can go from playing this to laughing at bad dub clips, and people could stop giving me shit about the gambling.
Vacationers are known to travel surprising distances in order to visit.
Well, that depends.
what you're talking about.
After the incident
You can never escape.
The
One time! One fucking time, guys!
That's all.
Even if I did, it's not like I could keep the whip. Fuck off, Mark! Fuck off!
In other words, she's a manager who's still in high school. Now that has a nice ring to it. Let's see if we can interview her. Excuse me?
Are you speaking to me?
We've heard that you're the new manager. Is it true you're still in high school?
Oh, Well, I'm
Oh,
only
no.
filling in temporarily.
I'm not going to gamble, IDK. There's nothing in this game that lets me gamble. Can we get off the gambling, please?
Someday, though. That aside, wow,
No.
you're looking gorgeous in that kimono. You must have had a lot of male visitors.
Huh? No.
You know, there's this anime called Kake fucking Gurui fucking shit. I can't remember.
That's a beauty.
God damn it. Yeah, my joke is ruined.
Oh my god. Fucking gambling.
My boy Bill Butt is interviewing some voice actors on his Twitch stream if you want to check that. He's this week on Tuesday at 6 p.m. He is talking to Martin Cedric L. Williams Jr. and Jenny Yoko Bori. I'm hoping I'm saying her name correctly.
Alright, guys, we're gonna stop Persona 4 for now. We're gonna move on to watching some bad dubbing clips. Let me put a placeholder image real quick while we get this set up.
What are
There's
you
clips
doing?
on. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be able to look at the chat. Well,
It's fine.
So-
I can keep an eye on the chat.
okay.
I'm gonna use the one I had from last night because that one seemed to really amuse people. The Undertaker got milk one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some bad news. I couldn't get a job at Fruit Loops.
Anyway,
Fucking arrogant.
so yeah, Kai. So yeah, if you're looking for clips of some bad dubbing, give me a second, cause we're gonna see some shit.
I'll just link you to some of my stuff 5 years ago.
Hold on.
Wait, I'll just link you to the last Black Butler. No.
Oh my god, really, AV? Why are you doing this to me? Why you do this to me?
Why you do?
I know more. I know about some bad dubs. Like, I mean, I did do a dub of a Sprite cartoon a long time ago.
Sprite cartoon?
Okay. All right, I have it up on the window on OBS. Let me just give you guys the link on Discord. I'll put it in the discussion room chat.
I love links.
So let me know when you guys are all there.
I love Return of the Jedi.
That's the way that Grace said that. Maybe it reminded me of that fucking Instagram video.
Yeah, I remember that video.
Oh god.
I got an ad and it's of KFC.
Mine's State Farm.
Mine's for
Yeah.
Valorant.
I had State Farm, but it just went away.
So,
Alright, I'm there now.
Dragon Fade, answer your question. Yukiko does not manage the inn. Her family does. She herself does not manage the inn.
I remember this.
Kimba.
Whoa.
So, are you all...
just accessed a part of my brain I didn't know I had.
So, are you all ready to witness this, amazing gold mine?
Yes.
No.
I have no idea.
I mean, I already know what the dub sounds like because I did watch the YMS video, but
Anyway, you guys are you guys on the video?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Already?
What? Oh no.
Rooney! Father! Come on my back! Come on, hurry! Oh, you bit me. Oh, you bit my toe. Oh, you all right?
I just want to be friends with you. Christopher Sugi. Wow, it's Leo the talking white lion. I didn't know he existed.
I understand the way you feel, and I know you want to fight Zamba, but perhaps you'll have to fight him alone without me. I was pleased to hear that my children
When you have
could
to
help
do it in
you,
one
Rick.
take.
And now I'm pleased to see you
Yeah.
helping my children.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
But you're reading the script for the first time.
You're a good little coward, and I'm gonna tell everyone in the jungle.
You're the one, you're the coward. You made your father do everything for you.
Well, I don't know what that was.
Me, when my voice cracks.
Are you calling this man a coward?
No, I'm wrong. I call him a blind, whimpering coward.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part where you just close out the visuals and just imagine it.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to talk about consent yet again. Just like I did not consent for this to do.
You went on the video. Shut the fuck up.
Had enough excitement for one day.
What the fuck?
Oh, it has stopped raining.
I don't think grandfather's with you.
Run! There's no radio in my mouth, but you're welcome to look if you wish. Yes, but I don't think he's dangerous. Despite what he says.
What the fuck?
That's it. That's
oh
the
my god.
I have so many questions.
So many questions.
Mark, I saw your revenge thing. You need to shut the fuck up.
Revenge!
Oh, you bit me. Oh, you bit my toe.
Oh my god. That's great. Oh my god. Just fucking Jesus.
You said the original Devilman dub has some bad shit. You mentioned.
Yes, Devilman dub is a treasure. Hold on, let me find that.
Yes, please do.
I do remember seeing a bit of it, and yeah, it sounded so bad.
Like, and keep in mind, this is before Crybaby, and this is before Devilman and the fucking 0009 cyborg shit. This before it was good, is what I'm saying.
AV and Mark will get this.
Oh,
but that
God.
ostrich was me when Logan and I were arguing.
the screechy one,
Exactly.
No, the way I just talked, I made it sound like the baby from Ghost Stories.
I was pitching my voice up and like being loud and making it crack and go all over the place. Fantastic.
But yeah, I see that. Yeah, Devilman dub is a treasure. That's the link to the fucking OVA series of Devilman.
All right, clicking the link. I'm going there.
Yep.
All right, they're Net Zero.
Ooh, I'm
Same
getting
here.
like what, Speed Racer kind of vibes.
Wait, are you already watching the video or?
No, just from the first little screen.
Oh yeah, the first one. Yeah, it definitely seemed at that time. Plus the animation was kind of poopy, so that's kind of probably the reason.
The views on this video, holy shit.
Yeah. Okay, so people complained that the video volume was too low, so I turned it up a little bit. Hopefully that's good. So anyway, we all good to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
AV Grayson?
Sure.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Look, down there at your feet. Huh? Who's that out there? Oh, dearie me, I've just kicked the bucket. Yes, you fucking can! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
You!
That's all right. It's the least I can do to put on a plaster. Besides, who else is there? We're all alone.
Hey.
All right.
Akira Fudo.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Sorry.
That's why people say Akira, because it just sounds weird to say Akira in an anime.
The sexual tension between
This is all the gay.
Especially in Crybaby, yeah.
Oh, of course, it's my old friend Rio.
Rio, I don't think Akira should come with you. He had an accident earlier.
I don't give a shit. What the hell are you doing? You could easily hurt someone. That's the idea.
It's true what they say. Smoking's bad for your health, especially when it's your own flesh you're smoking.
You mean he tried to kill you? Incredible.
And then he died.
Is it okay for me to wear my shoes?
I don't give a shit. Relax. It's quite good.
Absolutely have to get across the fact that this character is the.
Come here.
the
This is bullshit.
Down here.
Suck on this. What is it? Akira, get the fuck out of here! There's one behind you. Get out! Come on!
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Akira! If you're prepared to give it a try, then so am I. Let's go get some demons.
This is the gay. This is the best gay.
It's my old friend.
Okay, open the door and let's take a swing at the motherfuckers. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Some kind of a shit for brains joke? Surely you can see we don't stand a chance.
Just shut the fuck up and listen to me.
Fucking hellfire!
Hi there, Mr. Fuckwit. You're beginning to look a little bit.
Oh, yep, this got advertiser unfriendly.
Do you feel any change happening inside you yet? No, nothing. Absolutely zippo.
I guess Akira
Then
was dubbed
somehow we
by
fucked
Angel.
up.
Was dubbed by
I've
Angel
done
Dust.
it. I'm Devilman.
Oh,
You
God.
can call me Devilman. Surprise! Can't leave me, not now.
Not now.
My God! My God!
Oh god. What is
We'll
this?
see. Asshole! You're such a loser! Rio!
I see.
Hello.
Oh god, he sounds like Shenmue Rio.
You seem very well. Now listen here, Rio. If you ever say that again, I'll rip your fucking head off and shit down your neck, okay?
He does sound like Michael Kovac. Holy shit.
That'll
Like when he's playing fucking
you
Angel Dust.
pig! I couldn't stand not having a bath every day.
Let me know next time. I'll soap your tits for you.
What the fuck?
So, he thinks my knickers are stupid. Alright, I'll get rid of them then. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got any other kind of knickers,
Oh,
so I
God.
won't wear any at all.
This is just becoming so advertiser unfriendly.
Yeah.
Begins. The night of blood begins. Akira. What the fuck? Come on out, you scum-sucking slime ball. You swallowed some of Gelmar.
Oh no.
Shit! You were talking some bullshit about tormenting me in hell earlier, Shiranu. Well, now's your chance. Let's see if you can walk the walk, so get ready for Devilman!
Devilman.
Try this for size, you bitch! Okay, seeing as we've each lost an arm, I guess we're even.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, I guess the money for this one's gone.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I didn't need that monetization anyway. It's all good.
Oh yes, I think so. Why will you do
I don't get a lot from it anyway, but as is.
Yeah.
Actually, I am curious if YouTube will ping this and say it's not advertiser friendly. I'll let you guys know. So
there you go.
So I think the bit that made me laugh the hardest was when they were driving and almost hit the guy. He was just like, "Fuck!"
The two parts I love the most. I love. Fuck you, and I don't give a shit. Those are the best ones. I love it.
My chest is hurting from all the laughter.
Oh boy.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, Aristocratic mentioned this gem from Shenmue. Years ago, I was Chinese.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love. Oh. So, anyone have anything else for us to watch and laugh at before we decide to end this little stream that was full of Persona shit and then bad dubbing?
And boobs.
And tits, yeah. Years ago, I was Chinese. Yes, Aristocratic. He was Chinese. Was.
Yeah.
Okay, let's end this once and for all.
Oh god, the Akira dub. Is there a couple?
Fucking the 1980s Akira. That shit was fucking.
Oh god.
Limited materials. They had to fucking get that shit on video fast, so they did not have enough time to fucking understand it. So.
Guys, there's an 80s Akira dub compilation.
I think it has some 2000s clips in it as well, but yeah.
Yeah, I put it into the discussion room. We need to at least watch this before deciding to wrap this up.
All right. There's some good stuff and bad.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see where this goes.
You all there?
All right. Yep.
Alrighty. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
No. But yes.
3, 2, 1, go. That is loud.
Oh yeah.
Hey, this isn't a dance hall sport.
Let's hit it!
Hey, look, there's blood. Come on! Nice catch! Pea-brain, you hear me? It ain't Tetsuo. This is bad, man, real bad.
Fucking eraser grunts right there.
It's the army helicopter.
I came to get you.
Whoa, dude!
Get on the ground and spread out.
Much better now. Thank you, officer.
Officer.
She's sure hot.
Whoa!
Cute.
Ah!
Excuse me, pal. That idiot.
The Sakura thing.
Oh.
What?
Man, what a jerk.
You cold bitch.
Stop.
We have evidence, Senator.
Operating room.
Ah! It's Akira.
Akira.
It's Akira.
None of your business. Can't you see I'm busy? Man.
What's the matter, Kaneda?
Man.
Kaneda.
Hey, what do you guys think you're doing to my buddy, huh? I know you. No way. My bike?
Bike.
Now you're king of the mountain, aren't you?
And it's all garbage.
It's all garbage.
Do it now.
Now.
Get to the chopper. Do it now.
Kind of boyfriend and girlfriend, but it's not what you think. I mean, we haven't really started dating yet. See, our mothers are sisters. This is great.
Akira. Follow me.
And what do we have here, huh? You the funeral director?
We must stand up to him.
It's my brain! What have you done? It's wrong! Is that what Akira is? You look like a damn crackhead! Utter stupidity! My Oh, the battery! My
Barry!
I'll miss you. What's this? Start by stealing my bike and run it into the ground. That's not fair. Fight like a man.
Why does that sound like the original Leonardo?
It is the original Leonardo.
Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay.
Well, no. How does it feel to be on the short end of the stick for a change?
Such a weird inflection.
Oh, sorry. Hey, your bike's still burning, man.
I didn't know he said fucker originally. Holy shit. I thought he said that hurt. Wow.
But yeah,
I actually didn't know that. I thought he said that. I thought he said that hurt. I was like, fucker. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, Avi, Kaneda in the 80s dub is voiced by Cam Clark, who was the original Leonardo.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, funny enough, Jan Rabson, who played Tetsuo, I know had quite a few roles in My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic. Funny enough, so.
Yeah, and I think he was in a lot of Disney stuff too.
Mm-hmm. You look like a crackhead, or whatever he said on that one.
Yeah, that was the 2000s one. That was the. I don't remember who played in that one, but holy shit.
Cynthia's asking, why do some of them sound like the Italian mafia?
It's customary.
Oh god, don't remind me of my shitty ass Italian accent from episode 1. I still look back.
Something so fucked up.
Okay, so
I can do that because I have Italian blood inside of me.
Fair enough. So I could actually look back at episode 1 of Parody of the Phantom Hives and say it was actually pretty good. The problem is, I think my Italian accent is shit. So, like, it is really shit. Doesn't help that you had Ryan playing an Italian in that episode, like, over the phone, and he has a way more convincing Italian accent than I do. Should have just had him play Osiro, honestly. Oh god. Though I liked some of the reads as, to be fair, I did like some of the reads as the Italian man that I did. Like, one of my favorites is, like, you proceeded to cook him! And then eat him. What the fuck?!
I'm gonna have to go back and watch, like, from the beginning and see how bad I can riff on everybody.
Oh god. It would actually be fun at some point during one of these streams to go back and watch everything from episode 1 to 7 or wherever we're at whenever we decide to do that.
Yeah.
Because I've been meaning to do that. I've been wanting to go back and, like, watch at the very least, the original 3 live, because there's a lot of, like I said, it's one of the few projects I'm legitimately proud of, even in its early days, but holy shit, you can tell at some points in the first couple episodes that this was my first time editing something like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of bad in places.
But then, yeah. I said something similar to Antfish, that it originally was so much better, but then Kaiser Neko came in and then said, now we have to actually try.
That's fair.
What the point whenever your channels get popular enough, you're like, god damn it, now I have to do work.
Well, yeah. Like, because I actually do, like, some of sound editing is probably the most tedious process of this entire thing ever since I started giving more of a shit about it.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I hate finding sound effects sometimes. And then there's times where I can't find the exact sound effects, so I have to combine sound effects and hope they work. Like, during the recent episode, during the bit where the ice starts breaking and all the water's flooding and shit, there wasn't a sound effect I could find that fit that. So what I did was, I had a regular sound effect of ice breaking, and then I had another sound effect of waves. And I just combined them, and somehow, through some fucking miracle, it worked.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, I try to look up every fighting game imaginable, and then I try to see what kind, and either that or just like whatever, like an FPS or something, because those have a lot of that shit. Like I know I got,
Oh, yeah.
I made it, like I was able to have a field day when I found like when fighters started to release their sound effects, or even fucking like any Mortal Kombat game really.
Oh yeah, more like when it comes to fights and like kind of physical movements, I use a combination of Mortal Kombat 2009, I think it was the first reboot basically, and Street Fighter 4. Like I use Street Fighter 4 for punches and kicks and shit. I use Mortal Kombat for footsteps when a character is landing on something or falling or something like that. Like any footstep sounds you hear in Parody of the Phantom Hives comes from Mortal Kombat. Because not only do they have the footsteps, they have it on different terrain, so it's like I can work with that. So, and this is the recent episode's probably the only one I'm going to get any mileage out of the footstep ice ones because they were actually on ice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's hard, but I still enjoy doing it, I guess. So
yeah.
Best comment though during the chat during the live view was as soon as it went to the ice skating is this Yuri?
Yeah, is this Yuri? I mean, I put classical music in the Blue Danube waltz, I think it's called. It's the one that goes do 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 do. My favorite bit about that was as soon as everything was like, as soon as the instrumentation started getting bigger, I started syncing, like it starts kind of syncing up with everything, like with the explosions, ice, and everything.
The first time hearing it, I thought that you were trying to match it up, and I was like, wow, she did a really good job of like getting it really close.
Martin put a bad dub link in the chat.
Oh no, what did he?
No.
Transformers.
Oh yeah, I saw this shit. He showed me this earlier.
Do we want to experience this?
This is fucking hilarious. This is one of the worst fucking Transformers things I've ever seen.
You know what? Let's do it.
All right, I'm there and at 0. Tell me when you all are there.
Put it into the pressure. Hold on, I'm getting an ad for milk or some fucking juice.
God damn it.
Got milk?
It's some Disney juice.
Whoa!
Before we watch the horribleness that is this, speaking of this last episode, one of my favorite lines in the whole thing is Lau at the beginning when the drugs are kicking in or whatnot.
Oh yeah.
The sudden variant of change is just the the fuck am I?
And then when he at the end and he's like, Gary.
It was a camera, Gary. Gary. And then that cry after that just kept brought it all together.
My favorite bit was when Barjoy is just having that wartime flashback and it's just zooming in on him. It's just the sound design was just so fucking over the top. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah. That was like the first thing I worked on for this episode. I went to Audacity, I worked on Tom's lines, I worked on all the background, putting the music and everything, and like I'm so glad people enjoyed that because I worked so hard on just the audio end of that, and I was so happy.
Like photograph sound, like just kills me.
Yeah, that was something I thought of as I was editing. Like I was like, as soon as I got to the bit where Gary gets shot, I was thinking, hold on, he has a camera. I'm gonna do a thing. Yeah, that is probably one of my favorite jokes in Parody of the Phantom Hives at this point, just because like you said, it was so much fun working on the sound design and like finding all like the gun sound effects, like all the background shit, the Gears of War 3 music Martin suggested for that bit.
Oh my god.
Why are y'all singing Baby Shark in the chat?
I'm wondering the same thing. Please stop. Oh god.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm at 0.
Yeah, same.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fortress Maximus is unable to enlarge because he has used up his powers to operate on Spock.
What, Spock?
Maximus, prepare for your death today. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. All of you say your last prayers and go and join Ultra Magnus.
Commander's in trouble!
Okay, let me go and help him.
The Chrome What about Scorponok's weakness?
I think I've found it, RC.
What? Really?
Yes.
It's a
Listen, the
thick robot.
Decepticon symbol is his weakness.
These people are doomed. They're only heading directly to their own grave.
Ooh, ooh.
Sorry, but when you've been there anyway, You're dead. Not likely. Chrome Dome, I'm gonna send you to hell. No way!
The Autobots forces are in a fierce battle with the Decepticons in Kanto Prefecture.
Whoa! God, this entire thing is just advertiser unfriendliness, so...
This is Unicorn. Before I can fulfill my
The newest
ambition,
Gundam series is better than I imagined.
What's happened to the headmasters? Can't they fight without Chrome Dome? Fortress Maximus has come himself. Okay, now should get Fortress Maximus to fight me.
You're sending you to hell. No way!
I love the bit where the guy opened the door and hit the other guy. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
It is time for me to transform, Uwu.
You can thank Martin for that.
Thank you, Martin. Martin's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, unicorn. Unicorn, Jesus.
It sounded like they weren't even reading the actual script. It's like, I think this is the word that goes here.
I think they only had like 2 days or something to work on this shit, and they didn't have anything else.
Jesus. Actually, if it was made in 2 days, this could have been worse, I guess.
Yeah. It could have been this actual Speed Racer dub, or fucking they just go,
oh no!
He's going over that cliff.
Time for me to transform Uwu into a unicorn Uwu. All the Uwu going on here.
Ugh.
Ooh. Uwu.
Titan.
Uwu.
It's time for me to transform, everyone. Uwu.
So much Uwu in this. So we've gone from Persona to bad dubs to not being advertiser friendly to Uwu. Oh my god. So, one thing I mentioned before, when it was, I believe it was when it was just Chelsea in the call, is that, once the money the fucking government owes me comes in, one thing I want to get is a VR headset for the laptop, and one thing I'd like to get is, Beat Saber to stream occasionally. And one thing I want to stream that is available on PC versions of Beat Saber through the user-created stuff is the entire first Shrek movie.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Because...
Look at that boulder. That's a nice boulder.
Oh, that's a nice boulder. Because, first of all, I don't care about the memes. I fucking love that movie.
Somebody
once told me the
world was gonna own me.
Pixar's like, we already got ants. You can't make that. And we said, fuck you. That was great.
Persona to dubs to kid unfriendly to uwu power, says aristocratic. But yeah, I think it would be funny to do the one where it's just playing through the entire first Shrek movie on Beat Saber. Because from what I can tell, it's actually surprisingly, from what I've seen of videos, it's a well-created Beat Saber level, shockingly, for something that's just there for memes.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's also pretty difficult. So I want to see if, despite my general incompetence at rhythm games if I can get good enough at Beat Saber to do the entire first Shrek movie.
There's your workout. Just got to spend like an hour and a half doing a workout. Here we go. Just throw them arms everywhere.
That's what Tate does for him working out. He just does a bunch of intensive Beat Saber.
Yeah, I hear it makes for a good workout, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that even while playing Beat Saber and going through the first Shrek movie, you motherfuckers are still gonna give me shit for the gambling. Somehow. Somehow you'll relate it to the goddamn gambling.
Yep, because you're gonna miss a beat. You're gonna miss a beat, and I'm gonna be like, you shouldn't have taken that gamble.
You know that anime fucking Kakegurui Compulsive Gambler?
Kai, I swear to God, if you mention gambling.
Well, this is called we call this. I guess you would call this the foolish gambler. I can't come up with a name for the other one, but that's it.
So back to talking about Black Butler stuff.
Oh, gambling? Yeah, it's okay.
Grayson, I swear to God. By the way, we were mentioning episode 7 earlier, and I want to say, great job everyone on that episode. That was fucking phenomenal on the voice acting side of things.
Yay!
I still love the whole deal where it's not just an ice sculpting contest, it's a contest where you sculpt ice.
Originally going back and listening to my recording of that, I was like, I don't like it. But actually hearing it and everything, I was like, oh, okay.
Welcome to being a voice actor, darling. This is what we all do. We listen to that, go, oh God, what was I thinking? What was my director thinking? Oh God.
I was thinking,
once Cynthia, no, not history. Fuck off. Anyway, but no, like when you actually, you kind of get that, but once you hear it in the context of everything with the music, and by the way, the music I used for Druid was Je suis la Belle from Dual Destinies, which is the theme of Florent Labelle, which you probably know why I was audibly groaning when I thought about it. So
yeah, I recognized the theme song as soon as I heard it. I was like, yeah, I know exactly what that is. I've seen enough of the Let's Dub to know that.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, I was audibly groaning because anyone who knows my history with the Let's Dub project is that I fucking hate LaBelle, so. And that I did some of the more famous improvisations just as an attempt to keep my sanity. Well, it's funny because the voice I did for LaBelle is kind of similar to what I do for Grell, so. Like, they're both extremely flamboyant, so.
Yep.
Only I like Grell more because Grell's an actual character who's fun. Someone's singing Ocean Man. Aristocratic is singing Ocean Man in the chat. And if anyone doesn't know what that is the end credit theme to the SpongeBob movie.
The first one.
I keep forgetting there's multiple for some... I keep forgetting. Yeah, so... But yeah, I also love... Oh god, I love... Chels, on the improv you did on that last part in the... when Ciel is fucking falling.
Yes.
Like, I swear if I find Jimmy under... Or no, not Jim. Mr. Skittles under my
bed one more time, I'm gonna...
Oh my god.
Steve, I gotta say, I'm a little biased because you threatened Mr. Skittles. Everybody laughs. I threatened Jimmy the Ring, and I died. Why?
Well, that's... You gotta... Avi, you gotta understand the kind of intrinsic nature of my fan base here. Jimmy the Ring...
Skittles is a living creature.
Mr. Skittles is an adorable kitty with really soft paws.
But
Cute
Avi,
little pointy ears.
it's Jimmy the Ring.
Still, I still stand by my argument during that poll that at least Mr. Skittles had a wonderful line. What has Jimmy done?
Jimmy is
Sat
the
on her hand.
You
Avi.
hired Jimmy for his looks.
Avi. Jimmy the Ring is the key to everything.
We're not going there.
I'm having my George Lucas moment there. Jimmy the Ring is the key to everything.
Yeah, it's the key to everything. It's just make sure you add
Well-
a lot more explosives. You know.
Well, it's technically, if we're going by season 1 of the anime,
Jimmy the Ring does play an important role, actually. Yes, the ring does play an important role in the near the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true though.
Well,
I think it needs more Jar Jar.
cat.
Because you know the kids like Jar Jar. That's true.
But
You know?
Avi, I keep telling you, Jimmy the Ring is the key to everything.
plus he's shiny.
I don't think you understand my writing process here.
Do you ever see that Did You Know video games video about Star Wars games?
I think I did. Was it the one that mentioned like they were doing a Darth Maul game and then Lucas fucked it up by wanting a romance between Maul and like this one female character or something?
That wasn't the one I was thinking of, but that I think that's something interesting. But
Mhm.
the one I was talking about, it involved the Force Unleashed. And
I know what you're talking about.
They're coming up with names for Starkiller, and literally one of the names was Darth Icky, and everyone just like had to stop and just register. Did you just say that?
Lucas suggested that. He suggested Darth Icky or Darth Insanius.
It's like they just. It's just one of those moments where you're just like, what? Like I gotta imagine what it's like to be in that meeting room. Just it's so awkward. You see this titan in the industry, a creative person, come in, and then he offers you the dumbest fucking name idea. You just sit there. You're like, okay, what?
And people say J.J. Abrams and Ryan Johnson don't know what they're doing.
And that Shyamalan's Avatar.
Oh god. So Aristocrat just said gambling's never okay unless it's Jimmy you're gambling for. Oh, so if Jimmy fucking Why so much hate for Cornelius? It's kind of funny, actually. I guess I can say this now because Cornelius did not become popular at all. So my intention with Cornelius was, so I have many points in the parody where I name random-ass characters and objects. Jimmy the Ring, Mr. Skittles the Cat, and so forth. Like, they became popular, which is confusing to me. Anyway. So, with Cornelius, that was like my goal where I said, okay, I'm going to make a character who is another ring. I'm going to finally give a character to the gold ring we've been neglecting because CL has one. And it's going to be, and I'm just going to make it the worst fucking character. I'm going to make CL say, this character's a shithead, basically. And then I'm going to see, yeah, and then I'm going to see if it just, like, actually doesn't become popular. So, and he didn't. Like, no one in the comments of episode 7 are bringing up Cornelius the Ring. No one fucking cares about Cornelius. So I succeeded. My test succeeded, and I'm happy.
What did Cornelius do?
Nothing.
The sheer amount of the things that Cornelius did is just so awful to repeat. I think it's best left alone.
I think CL said it himself. Jimmy tried being friends with him, and Cornelius was being an ass. And I'm sorry, you do not ignore Jimmy the Ring.
He literally shits in people's cereals.
Oh yes, and there was also that one time he stole my dessert.
I am kind of happy that even though Cornelius does not have much popularity, he's getting infamy now, which I think is a better result than I could have asked for. Like, I don't know. I just find it kind of weird that when I noticed that trend where it's like, oh, I have this character who's just like some background element that I decide to give a name. People latch onto it. Like I said, Jimmy the Ring, like that got popularity immediately when episode 2, when the series started getting popular and people watched episode 2. Mark, he pours the milk first. Yes, that is a sin.
And eats the cereal with a knife.
I'm sure you can make a story about a blue wall named Timothy and people would still become attached to it.
Okay, first of all, nice reference to Blue Walls with the Let's Do Project. Love ya. Anyway, secondly, yeah, I probably could, honestly, with my trend in writing and how people tend to react to the episodes. Yeah, I could see that happening, honestly. I could name the wall and make a character love this wall, and people would also love the wall.
Doesn't that kind of just say something about us as humans, that we always have to like imprint on something? So we just like, oh, my Roomba, I'm gonna name my Roomba Charlotte because.
Well, at least a Roomba moves around.
And then you fucking find your stairway and then just name it Bob.
Bob the stairway.
I don't know, because Steve is too obvious.
Well, like the thing with Jimmy the Ring was how that joke came to be was that CL in the anime already was obsessed with this fucking ring, and I was thinking, okay, let's make it funnier. Let's make it that he names the ring, imprints an entire personality to this ring. And so, yeah, that just came to be. And, like, I didn't plan on referencing this character much unless it needed to come up, like, unless the ring was relevant. But then people were like, oh my god, Jimmy the Ring, funniest shit ever. And I was like, okay, I guess I got a running joke now. Let's stick with this. And I love a lot of the ways Jimmy is implemented. Episode 7 is probably my favorite, just because that's the one where he kisses the ring. And that's the best one.
Yeah.
So people want me to make a wall character named Willy Wonka? Well, no, I would name it Wally Wonka.
Yes! Yes!
Or just Wally.
Yeah, Wally!
Wally.
More accurately, it would just be...
Hi, I'm Wally. How you doing? Hello.
Because it's constipated.
See, this is what's going on. People in the chat are making names for background objects, and it's like, oh my god, now people are attached to this. It's like, oh my god, I feel like I might have to do this at some point. I just don't know how. Because I don't want to just stick it in for shits and giggles. I want reasoning. I want it to be funny. I want a joke.
No, what you do is you just get a d20, and you assign a random object to each one. And then a second d20 with a random name. And you just roll them, and congratulations, there you go. There's your next character.
A lot of people are digging Wally Wonka. See, I suggest ideas for this shit, and people are like, yeah, cool. And it's like, what the fuck? How is this a hidden talent I've had for my life that I can personify objects and people will love them? What?
An idea for naming an object just came to my mind, but remind me after the stream's done.
You know what? No, I'm curious. Please tell me.
Undertaker's Grim Reaper bookmark.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you want to name it, but it'd be funny if he had something that he named.
Bury the bookmark. I don't know.
And the fact that the bookmark plays like an important part in the story.
Or Mark the bookmark. If I name Mark, its name is Mark, just because that's somewhat amusing to me.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Bookmark.
Oh, God.
Oh, it has the voice of Patrick Warburton.
That was Markiplier voice.
Oh God. Oh, okay. You were doing Mark. Oh yeah, voice of Markiplier. Oh God, that'd be funny. Leave him be in his lunacy, Cynthius. Everyone in this parody is fucking crazy. And I love.
What about making Undertaker name his ring?
Actually, no. I actually thought about this. In Book of the Atlantic, near the end of it, CL steals Undertaker's funeral locket, and I'm wondering, does the locket have a name?
Oh.
Have Undertaker go fucking batshit crazy because you stole Samantha?
Samantha! No, not Samantha! I think Mark is annoyed we're naming the bookmark Mark.
Well, that's too bad because you're a bookworm. Get used to it.
Oh my god, we're naming so many objects within fucking Parody of the Phantom Hives. God. What?
Well, at least now anybody who watches this episode, if they hear a name later, they're gonna be like, I was there.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I had a joke in mind that, like, very early in, that, like, Bard names his weapons, like, you know, that whole tradition of naming your weapon after a woman or something.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's like, now I don't want to do it, because I think people are going to add characters to these fucking things. It's like, now I hesitate to do it, but at the same time, it makes sense given that he is openly a military man here, so... Wherein that was a twist originally, but fuck it, where's the fun in not working with things?
Mm-hmm.
Someone's suggesting we name the locket Lolly.
No, Polly. So it's like Polly Pocket,
Oh my
but
God.
Polly Locket.
There's a nursery rhyme about prostitution in the 18th century called Lucy Locket. Lucy Locket.
And there's your weird death fact for fucking Undertaker for the episode.
Cynthia, if you want to reference Jimmy the Ring in your fan fiction, go right ahead and then send it over because I'd be curious.
You want to know how my locket got her name?
Do you want to know how it got its name? My father was I'm just kidding. Go into the whole Joker backstory. Oh, God.
I've already asked Cynthia once before if we could read her fanfic in a live stream, and I think she said yes.
Okay, Cynthia, if you reference Jimmy the Ring, if you actually go through with it, send it to me, bring it up, maybe in a comment on a community post somewhat. I'll give you an email to send it to, link me to it, and we will read it. Because I would legit be happy to see Jimmy the Ring in something like that. And if someone's making something that's kind of a reference to the parody, of course I want to see it. I want to see fan material. That's awesome. But yeah. Actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, if you go to the About section, there's I forgot, I put my email for the business inquiries thing, so just go to that, and then send the fanfic over. And we will read it during a live stream, I promise you. Mr. Christ said, "Hi, peoples of high class. Today you will be witnessing me throw out Cornelius through the window."
You know, why wasn't Cornelius the one that Elizabeth threw out the window? Or smashed on the...
Because CL's obsessed with the blue one.
It's a character moment, Chelsea.
She's jealous of him.
Fair enough. But I mean, you can't really blame her. I mean, just look at Jimmy.
Speaking of Elizabeth, I still fucking love the moment where Elizabeth just gets uncharacteristically pissed at Paula. Oh God, Red did that so well. I was so proud I got her to be angry.
I liked that pause of, oh, I did something so horribly bad. Oh, certainly it can't be that bad. I broke Jimmy. You broke Jimmy?
The way oh God, Axis is Paula.
I just had like the image in my head of after either her initially breaking the ring or Paula yelling at her that she broke the ring. He Had It Coming starts playing.
Oh God, coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame.
I feel like I need to make a video of like Jimmy being smashed now, and then the ASPCA in the arms of the angels.
Oh my God.
How could this happen
to me? I made my mistakes.
Yeah, for some reason, why do I want to see a parody of the Phantom Hives musical?
Well, it's funny. It's funny because you were here for this chat. Marianne and Ryan, who chat if you don't know, Marianne voices Mayrin. Ryan will be voicing Ash. They suggested for CL in Wonderland making that a musical, and they agreed.
Yes.
And they agreed to help me write the music since I don't consider myself that good a songwriter. So.
Guess I better start singing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's...
Yay.
That would be... I think that would be fun to do, and I would so be open for it once we... Like, those... CL in Wonderland is something I want to do after Season 1, once Season 1's over, as well as Story of Will the Reaper. Those are two things I'm going to do between seasons. CL in Wonderland, because that's honestly one of my favorite things Black Butler has ever put out. And Story of Will the Reaper, because I think it'd be fun to explore the past of our incarnations of Grell and William, and see what crazy shit Martin and I can come up with.
You thinking of doing the Spider OVA after Season 2?
I'm thinking of doing it sometime in between Season 2, because the problem with the Spider OVA is it contains a lot of plot details that are best left revealed until later.
Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
About Season 2.
Yes.
Do we have to?
Well, I want to make fun of it because it's trash, so... I will do Season 2. You cannot stop me. This is like my goal. This is my ambition, Avi.
The golden thing about it, though, is the fucking bloopers. I'll say that. The bloopers for that shit was great.
Oh yeah, that's one good thing that came... The good things that came out of Season 2 were the bloopers and the OVAs.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you'll have to do one of these days, is get a compilation of all of our line mess-ups and bloopers and...
You know, I was thinking of doing that after the Puppets of Deceit arc is over with, doing every blooper I could find from episodes 4 to 9, and I can't do anything earlier because everything's been lost, unfortunately. Working on this through multiple computers will do that.
Claude. Oh, Sebastian, you're approaching me?
Well, I can't beat the life out of you and get my master back without getting closer.
Ooh.
Mmm. So was the guy under the ice already dead when Undertaker found him, or Undertaker found him alive and just let him die? The implication I had of the joke was that he was still alive after Drossel attacked him, and Undertaker just laughed as he was drowning under the ice. Because Undertaker's kind of an asshole.
What?
Let's face it, pretty much, like, almost everyone in this parody is an asshole.
I'd say the only non-asshole characters are generally Sebastian, unless he's dealing with Grell.
I'm not an asshole, I'm simply... me.
Finney is... Unless I'm having him be uncharacteristically swearing for the sake of humor, he's usually quite innocent, so...
Yeah.
Finney's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sometimes Finney has limits. He's just like, sometimes he just has to tell a bitch to shut up.
I love the improv you did in 6, where after Mayrin said, oh, we just want to collect tears so we can spice up the beef. We know you're gonna cry, this is gonna end horribly, and you were just like, you guys are right cunts.
Yeah, it's so true. It's because, yeah, that's British slang for you. You fucking listen to any... I've listened to enough pissed off British people to know that is a common saying that you say.
Yeah.
Like if you watch that clip of Kitchen Nightmares where he's yelling at a French chef or whatever in one episode, he's just like, why did you clean it, you lazy cunt? And it's great.
Oh god. And it's funny because we've never had a character say that word in the parody, and the first one to say it is fucking Finney.
Yep.
Finney's just adorable.
Finney was wonderful that entire episode.
Yeah.
Episode 6 had some good... I'm surprised a lot of people consider 6 their favorite. I was like, really? Oh, okay.
Oh, aristocratic. I didn't know you were into Sebastian Claude.
Oh God, God help me when I find a voice actor for Claude.
It'd be interesting to see who you get for everyone.
You know, I do have actors in mind. I will say that. I'm just not like. I will say for Soma and Agni, that one's I'm probably going to be searching a bit more extensively than I would normally do for characters, because I would like to give an opportunity to people of color to try out for those characters, because they are the only prominent characters of color in Black Butler. So so I feel like giving them to just anyone would be wrong. So just generally. But
Cynthia asks how Hannah was supposed to go.
How am I gonna handle Hannah? Hard to say, considering I think she is easily the worst character in Season 2.
And considering I was supposed to be Hannah because of my Haruhi voice and its similarities, but
now that you've transitioned, your voice is kinda...
That's not a thing.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Don't worry, I'll get voice actors I feel fit the role of aristocratic. You don't have to worry.
I'll do Claude as well. I'll just switch up Sebastian and just do a complete monotone version of it. There we go.
I mean, it's kind of funny because originally, when in the early stages of this, I wanted Chels to voice both CL and Eloise. I'm kind of flip-flopping on that idea, admittedly. Because, well, I think it'd be funny. I'd also think it'd be interesting to see if we could get someone who could really do something different with this character. Plus, CL gets you do a lot of shit as CL in the episodes to begin with, so. But yeah, I think. Yeah.
I mean, I'd be up for voicing another character, especially if it's like a season exclusive character.
Yeah, I'm keeping in mind people I haven't double casted yet, so. God, what else is there in terms of... Oh God, yeah, the more emotional Claude is well, the thing is, the thing about Claude is that he's mostly stoic throughout the whole series, so... And he doesn't get much development, so there's not really an emotional core to work with that guy.
He just likes to watch everything burn.
Claude is a Disney princess. Yeah, Claude is a Disney princess, and he's the worst.
He doesn't want to be a Disney princess, but he is. He has no choice.
I thought Eloise is the sadistic Disney princess. Oh God, Eloise is gonna be a fun character to write for, just because he's easily the most interesting character introduced in Season 2. I will say that. Say what you will about his personality and how he's kind of insufferable, he's the most interesting.
Yeah.
No, the triplets.
The triplets are nothing.
The triplets are adorable.
You take that back.
They don't say anything.
Yes, they do.
Exactly. That's why they're the best.
True, they don't have to say the insipid dialogue. Cynthia, if we hold open auditions for Hannah, I will definitely let you know. But, again, as I said in a previous post, I don't normally hold open auditions. I usually go among who I already know, or I scout people. Just because I like knowing what I'm getting into. Plus, I just like working, keep in mind, everyone who voices in Parody of the Phantom Hives is a friend of mine, so I already trust them to do, and it's not that I have trouble trusting people, it's just...
Oh, we're supposed to be friends? Oh.
Thanks, Afie. Well, I mean, Kai, he and I have been friends for well over a decade at this point. So
literally the first project we worked together on, I was 10 years old.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
My God, you poor spring child.
Yeah, it was when I did cringy ass machinimas back in the day, and no, you guys are never seeing them.
Yeah.
it's bad enough that I did a live stream streaming, like, Martin and I cringing at the Sonic 06 parody we did, but I am not showing anything before that. And even then, the Sonic 06 parody is set on private because no, I'm not gonna openly show that I made this.
I have like some of the. Well, I know that most of the episodes for CG were removed, but I still have a lot of them on my hard drive.
Oh, nice!
I looked at some of them recently, but I was like, oh yeah, we did this.
How did they hold up?
Not the best.
That silence was golden, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to word it carefully without insulting some of the actors that worked on it. Because we worked with the dude. I don't want to say his name because I don't want people going after him.
Right.
But we worked the dude who played Lelouch in our Code Geass parody. Not the best voice actor. Not gonna lie.
No. Also, my Lloyd sounded like shit. I'm just like I've gone back and looked at what's still up. My Lloyd sounds like shit.
Yeah, and the microphone, the microphone you're using kept peaking like crazy.
Yeah,
like, because I was editing those things at the time. I was like, oh no, how do I fix this?
And then I remember episode 4. You said you were done editing for me, and that's when I realized I wanted to do something else because I wanted to get a fresh start on something.
Yeah.
And that's partially how Parody the Phantom Hives came to be. Actually, it mostly came to be because Avi could do a good Sebastian, Chels could do a good CL, I could do a good Grell. We wanted an excuse to voice them in something, so...
You say a good Sebastian.
I mean, I think you do a good Sebastian. Have confidence in yourself, man.
Yeah, I need to listen to Marianne more often.
But yeah, Code Geass, that was a fun like for the most part, because like he'd always, when he was reading as Lelouch, like he'd always have these weird he'd always have these very strange inflections with how he would read his lines, and there's also one in episode 4 which is not on YouTube and you will never see it up there again, but like I remember one like just like boobies in the Glasgow, like just he would read it slowly and then he would have emphasis on something twice and it just didn't sound natural.
Right. Though I will say his reads did inspire one joke of for Undertaker and Parody of the Phantom Hives. There's a scene in episode 1 where Lelouch wins the chess game and he's like, "Now give me my money," and the guy goes, "But we didn't bet it," and then Lelouch just goes, "Money?"
Yeah.
That was the inspiration behind Undertaker saying, "Do you think I wish for trivial things such as money?"
Yeah.
I feel like a JoJo parody would be great.
Which I gotta say, we use that money thing constantly over here. Like, we quote the parody thing way too often for being a part of it.
I'm curious Oh, go ahead, Kai.
Even when we first started working together on Abridged stuff, like when I was doing OPA back in the day, friggin' like, oh man, like just some of the, I'm glad I've gotten better as an editor because I look back at some of this shit. I would always cut corners like crazy, and it was just I look back on that shit like you could see like the fucking like a character's lips would move, but then everything else around them would move as well because I didn't know what masking was.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking, there's also a period of time where I had a microphone that was on stereo, which is a dumb fucking thing to do because you like listen, voice actors, you have one mouth, one. There is no reason for it to be on stereo because then you'd have two mouths, but even then you still shouldn't do it. But I was dumb and I did that and I thought it sounded weird because it came out of one ear and I fucking fixed it and it sounded like garbage.
Oh Jesus. So I'm curious, AV Grayson, what do you quote exactly? Call it me stroking my ego with my clearly talented writing, but what do you quote?
We do the money thing. I constantly at work go around quoting Finny going, "I'm a kitty."
Whenever it's a really bad day at work, like shit's just going wrong, like it's on fire.
I quote a lot of Finny stuff. I'm not gonna lie, like the whole "jump, bitch." Yeah, I think Finny's kind of like my spirit animal when it comes to. I just need to get an emotion across, and this is already here, so I'm just using this.
That and Lao. I'll cut you.
I'm gonna cut you.
Shut up or I cut you. I feel like
What'd I say?
Okay. Yeah, I think I stole that joke from a critic who will remain unnamed, but I don't care.
Well, wait. Did you come up with it, or did I write it first? It's been a while since we did episode 3, so for all I know, you did come up with it, but...
Yeah, I mean, I did come up with it, but I had the inspiration from it. I stole from an unnamed critic who did a review of an infamously bad movie, and that was one of the jokes, and then he said, "Shut up or I cut you."
Okay.
And I stole that. I'm like, you know what? No, I don't even care, because I'm like, yeah, I stole that. I don't care.
And it's still kind of this intrinsic part of the character. Like, I still love the bit in 7 where you were like, oh, I don't think I will cut him. Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mainly Undertaker, Finny, and Lao. Because all 3 of them are a mood.
Yeah.
A lot of people tend to say CL is a mood, funny enough, so... Which... CL is my mood, first of all, because he's the character who says the shit I have to say about the episode.
It's no fun to quote the things that I say just because I already say them, so...
Who's the closest thing to a straight man we have?
I would say... Aberline played a great straight man role in the recent episode, I will say.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, I'd say... So, Bard is sometimes the straight man, but he sometimes isn't. It depends on the day, I guess.
I think it's the same thing with CL as well. Like, he seems to...
He's in love with a ring.
Yeah, that's the only insane bit of him.
But he is kind of the one who points out all the bullshit and is, like, kind of the... I'd argue, maybe between him and Sebastian, they're the most sane characters in a situation, usually. Which is funny, because they're the lead, so...
Look at what if they... Okay, speaking of craziness and straight men, who do you think would be the 2 people talking amongst the infamous Codement soup scene?
Oh my god! I would definitely see CL as Lelouch.
CL as Lelouch, Lau as the person buying clothes from the soup store.
Oh god. You want to fucking roleplay that?
Oh my god.
Hold on.
I need the script.
Oh god, this is gonna be legend. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a transcript of that script.
I feel like we've turned into the Honeycast unintentionally. We were just reading shit.
Alright, I found a script. It's labeled under Dude 1 and Dude 2.
Yeah.
They're mixing JoJo and Black Butler.
What
So
do you think Sebastian's stand would be called? The
Mr.
kettles. No, the kettle.
Alright.
He always pours tea.
Alright, I put it in the extra stuff bit under the Reservoir Dogs scene we did earlier.
Okay.
Alright. Oh my god, this is also kind of reflective of what happened in the recent episode of which CL calls Lau over.
Alright, let's see
Anyway.
what happens. Okay.
I need your help. Can you come here?
Well, I can't. I'm buying clothes.
Alright, hurry up and come over here.
I can't find them.
What do you mean you can't find them?
I can't find them. There's only soup.
What do you mean there's only soup?
It means there's only soup.
Well, then get out of the soup pile!
Alright, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup.
What do you mean there's more soup?
There's just more soup.
Go into the next aisle!
There's still soup.
Where are you right now?
I'm at soup.
What do you mean you're at soup?
I mean I'm at soup.
What store are you in?
I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you!
I can see Lau doing this.
I am so tempted. I am so tempted. Not only to just make this a highlight, but like get footage of Ciel and Lau and actually lip sync the whole thing.
The only thing stopping you is your own motivation.
Well, I was gonna start editing the new episode today, but then I found out the thing I used to rip Blu-ray footage is now requiring me to pay, so I need to wait a bit. So I guess I could do that here.
You have no idea how much power in my mind it took to not laugh over that shit. Oh my god.
I lost it at one bit, but I managed to regain my composure.
Just the fucking, it's so great. I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you.
I love whenever Lau gets to yell because it's so, like, rare for the character.
You know who else would be good with this situation besides Ciel and Lau?
Who?
Would be Bard and Finny.
Oh god, if only Tom was in here, but he's busy moving.
Hey Finny, I need you to go to the soup or go buy some clothes.
Oh my god. Oh, that would be amazing.
Would Bassie and Grell make a good one for this?
We need to find. Alright, hang on.
I love that in both of those examples, though, it's Kai's character. That's a
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just my favorite fan-made version of that scene is that, like, aside from the original Code-Ment version, I love the Source Filmmaker one that this one did.
Same.
Yeah, just because it adds so much to it. I just love Demo Man just like just using his hands and motioning towards the soup store, like just reveal. It's great. It's like, I'm at soup, and then you just see the fucking big titles. What store are you in? I'm in the soup store! And then you see the fucking big... It's great.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
See what you're doing.
Yeah, I am going to do a thing. I am going to actually sync this up to Ciel and Lau. That's gonna be my, if I can't work on the next episode due to bullshit right now until I get paid, this is gonna be my next project. Oh my god. Actually, this one would not only be funny with Bard and Finny, but Bassie and Finny as well.
Yeah.
Avi, Kai, could you do with this thing, please?
Okay. Wait, who am I doing?
Finny. As Dude 2.
Okay.
As Dude 2.
Okay. Okay. Let's see
And
it.
Avi is Bassie as Dude 1.
Oh, are we reading the soup thing?
Yeah, again.
Okay.
Alright. Dance, monkey, dance, as they say.
But I've already got the suit for it, so why the hell not?
Okay.
Alright. I need your help. Can you come here?
Well, I can't. I'm buying clothes.
Alright, well, hurry up and then come over here.
I can't find them.
What do you mean you can't find them?
I can't find them. There's only soup.
What do you mean there's only soup?
It means there's only soup.
Well, get out of the soup aisle.
Alright, you don't have to shout at me.
Duk, 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 duk.
There's more soup.
What do you mean there's more soup?
There's just more soup.
Well, go into the next aisle.
There's still soup.
Where are you right now?
I'm at soup.
What do you mean you're at soup?
I mean, I'm at soup.
What store are you in?
I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you.
Oh well, I guess I'm animating that too. I guess I'm animating that too.
It's gonna have like 5 videos of different characters doing this one scene.
Poor
I
Kai.
lost my accent. I don't even care.
I think poor Kai is gonna
wonderful.
just be like tired of reading this because it's gonna be every single one of his characters.
It's gonna be like, it's gonna be his sleep paralysis demon. He's gonna be wake up. It's like, why are you at the soup store?
But is it a worse sleep paralysis demon than Tom, the Jamaican hot
Tom.
dog vendor?
Damn, Tom.
You know, I actually think I know of another combo that could work for this scene.
What?
Will and Grell.
Oh god, if only Martin was in here! Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can... If he's on Facebook, I'm gonna message him and ask him to come on really quick.
Martin, get your bitch ass in the call. We got something to do.
Well, it's actually on my end. It's actually getting a little bit late, and I actually have to take a shower and take care of some stuff and make sure I rest my voice for my anime session on Tuesday. But it was a
Of
pleasure
course.
being in part of this, and
Hey.
hopefully things go well. I wish
Mhm.
everyone the best. All right, catch you
We
later.
will talk to you later, sir. Have a
Of
great
course.
time. Good
Yep,
luck.
have a good one, man.
Break a leg.
See ya.
Okay, so he's not online on Discord, so...
Yeah, I should have been in bed an hour ago.
I'm sorry. Oh, Martin's active on... Would... to step into the stream call for a minute and read something.
Aristocratic,
Me.
whenever you get that done, you let me know.
As,
And I will voice Sebastian for you.
as
And if I
Claude
have to,
and
I will
Greg.
voice Claude.
Okay, so I asked Martin if he would be able to step in and do this and do a thing with me. I hope he's I hope he's able. I hope he's able. Please be able.
Yeah, I feel like.
Oh, go ahead.
I do feel like after this we should call it a night, though.
Oh
It
yeah,
is starting
definitely.
to get.
Yeah, this went for a bit longer than I was expecting. Honestly, I was kind of expecting us to just watch a few bits of bad dubbing and like that'd be the end. But we actually went way past when we stopped playing Persona 4. So
Yeah.
I'll give him a few minutes to respond, and if he doesn't, we'll just call it a night. But this was a very fun stream to do. Like, I just need to figure out what's up with the lagging issues I'm having on Discord while playing Persona 4. I wonder if the, what was I gonna say? I can't English.
I think we figured out part of it.
Mm-hmm. Because once I stopped playing P4, the call went smooth.
Yeah.
She wasn't using that to do any screen share, so.
Oh, I know, but it's still like audio quality lag.
So yeah, that is something for the audio quality using Discord. There's perks involved in this, and the higher your perk rating, the better your audio quality is.
So I'm gonna, while we're waiting for Martin to respond, whether or not he does, I'm gonna go into Streamlabs real quick, and you can see it on the stream. What I've been working on for stream overlays for when I because I'm probably gonna move to Twitch starting next weekend. Oh, yeah. If you go and look, you'll be able to see once the stream catches up what I've been working on, my little personal project.
Ugh. Oh my god, I am yawning like crazy.
Yeah, I have to be up at like 5 o'clock, so you know.
Where's the...
Ugh.
It's only like
God, it's
5.5 hours.
It's lagging pretty crazily. Oh wait, no, it's because I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm not capturing my whole screen. I'm capturing a specific window. Excuse me. My brain went ba-dead. Give me a second to change the window capture.
To be fair, it's getting really late, so.
Yeah, true. Streamlabs, OBS.
I wanna know.
Oh, it won't show it? Oh, fuck. Fuck you, OBS. Okay, won't show it on here. Damn it.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to wait until it goes live on Twitch.
Right. I can send you guys a screenshot at least.
Okay.
Well, while you do that, I unfortunately hop out and head to bed. But
Yeah,
we
Martin.
will talk later about the Discord thingy.
Yes, I will talk to you tomorrow about that. I think I'm gonna stop the stream because Martin isn't responding. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, then everybody have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining, and like, comment, subscribe, all that good jumble mumble stuff.
Peace, everyone.
Great. See ya.
See ya.